No, don't worry about it.
Oh, don't? Okay.
Well, maybe so. Well, we're live, so I'm just going. I'll wait just a second. I'm sure some people will pop up here. It's kind of weird. I have
Okay,
to.
so do you look whatever.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It'll be okay.
You I'm not gonna worry about it.
Uh. Oh, I would do it. We'll do it next time. If we do another stream, I will set it up. So
We'll
for
do
now,
it live. Forget it.
do some development. But first, I gotta do this thumbnail. Oh, okay. That pen is okay, I guess, but it's not really a good sketching pen. Need something a little sketchier. Oh. It'll be fine. Whatever. It's not as rough as I'd like it, though.
Wait, what's rough?
My pen. My pen type. Oh, I got more options over here to go to.
Did you see how my UV editing turned out with that stupid cube?
No, let me check it really quick.
I did smart UV project, and that's what it gave me.
But, did you send a new image?
No, the one I sent you before with
smart
the cube.
UV project. Yeah, you gotta pack by islands if you do it that way.
It turned my cube into a star.
You're a star now. I want to be a star. You're a star. That's. I gotta do something better with my keyboard setup. This is ridiculous. How is a man supposed?
What happened to it?
I'm trying to change my brush set. Oh, that'll work. I like that. Let's do like a. I guess we'll just do.
My clickies aren't coming through too badly, are they?
They are, but it's fine. It'll be okay. Hey, welcome to the stream.
I'm
sorry. Okay, so I have my drawing tablet on right now, so I have to look all the way over here, so I might miss some messages, but I am here. What engine are you using today? I'm going to be using Range Engine today. So I actually have it pulled up over here. I just needed to work on something before I get working on that. So here's what I'm going to be working on right here. And we're working on Resident Turkey. We're going to make a Resident Evil Turkey game. So that's kind of the plan. But first I wanted to do a little sketch, and I wanted to actually create a character. So let's see if I can actually do this. Wow, that was a good circle, wasn't it? Let's try that again. A little bit slower. Wow, I'm bad at circles. It's fine, it'll work. Then we'll do like a little deal here. And we'll bring down a little chin. Oop, that's not quite enough chin. We need more chin, especially for my brother. Got a lot of chin over here.
I'm sorry, what?
I gotta make your likeness. And that chin is just gonna be.
Oh.
And then we got like our little eye line, and then that's our chin line. Squished face. So we're doing that. The eye will go like right here.
And I'll send you updates like as a modeling of like how the modeling's going.
I already messed up. I made it so you're looking down. Your character shouldn't be looking down.
Well, why would I be looking down?
I don't know. I'm a bad artist. What can I say? Let me.
I gotta look up. I gotta be aiming high.
Let me do this again. So let me just new circle. That's so bad. Oh my gosh, I'm so shaky. Let's try that again. Using the arm circle. Oh, dude, so bad. We might have to just go straight to game development at this point. Let's go. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be as good as it gets. It's a little bit oblong, but it's fine. Let's go. In fact, maybe we'll just make the full circle. We're kind of going for a chibi style here for these characters. So let's just add our line. Now you're looking up. I'm getting way too aggressive with these. I need just something like that. Yeah. Do 3/4 view. Adjust that a little bit so my arm isn't so tweaked. Oh, you're still looking up. Good enough.
We'll fix it in post.
Okay. Are we back? I think we're good. I think we're back.
Oh, dude, I
oh
was
my-
so worried. I didn't
Oh.
hear you get up to leave, so I was like, all right, I guess I'm alone here.
No, that was so terrible. Okay, so again, I gotta figure out a better. Let me change my microphone settings. Oh, there we go. Yay, sound! Yeah, that was so bad. For some reason, my microphone, and I think it has to do with my USBs. I have like 10,000 USBs plugged in, and if one thing changes, it ruins everything. Yay! Yeah,
Yay, bad USB drivers, my favorite.
I know. It's crazy. Windows 11 has been destroying me with that. It feels like everything that I had is just broken. Okay, I think we can get to working on stuff now.
Hooray,
And the
I
stream is
just
back.
finished the door frame.
Okay, let me pull up. You know what? I might do this in real time just so people can see you. I might have to make a new window.
Oh, sure. You
So-
want me to stream my
and-
screen?
Yeah, let me do a little introduction. So this is my brother. He's joining us for this development cycle.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, and he's going to be doing the 3D modeling And so I'm going to pull up and I'm going to see if I can't make a window for Discord for you. Intro at the beginning, like, hey guys. Oh man, see how terrible is that? And it was a good intro. I got it all in one take, and it was all messed up. Hey, nice. At some point, maybe we'll make a team. Let me figure out a camera situation for you. I don't know if it's gonna work though. We'll see. This is so painful.
Having to fix everything.
Yeah, well, and this is, I wish I could get this all done before the stream starts, but I always figure it out too late.
Yeah, we'll fix it in post. We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Yeah. Let's do a video capture device or screen capture. I'm gonna add that source, and then we'll do add a new source, add source, and then I will select Discord. You know, watch your stream and said, no, school's important. Don't do that. Okay. Now I'm going to take this.
Who's dodging school? That's not very good. You'll never.
How are you supposed to succeed? There we go.
It's like you want to learn game development, but you don't realize how much math is actually involved with it.
Yeah. Do you know how to use a quaternion? I tell you, I don't. Well, a quaternion is just a... Oops, I'm messing up the scale. There we go. Your stream is it still available? Yep, there we go. Hey, you should, if you open up my channel, you can also watch and check out the chat so you could respond as well.
Can you give me a link, please?
Yes, I can do that for you. So I'm just doing this so you guys can see.
And they can see what I'm doing now, right?
Realize it was Range Engine. Yeah, so we're doing Range Engine for this project, just for the performance, because it is going to be a bigger project. And I also want to add a few effects that Range can provide. There are a few things, though. I might have to do some Python or learn some Python to work on some stuff. Why you rely on UPG and Range? They're bad. Fair point, but you know what? It's what I know, and if I want to make a game in a short amount of time, this is just what I'm going to have to use because I already know how to use it.
Did they really just say that? Like, why would you use this engine? It sucks. It's like, bro, you could say the same thing about Godot, Unity, or Unreal. Like, everybody has their opinion about every engine.
They're industry standard engines. I can understand it. Like, I like Unity. I don't mind Unity. Their practices are a little bit trash, but, you know, what are you going to do? Here we go.
Yeah, the best way to put it is like, what engine suits your needs best?
Yeah. I mean, this one is glitchy, and the physics are bad. So what do you mean the physics are bad? So if you have bad physics, and this is actually a pretty common issue. So Blender and basically these Blender game engine forks, they use bullet physics, which is actually a very good physics engine. In fact, it's the same engine that Unity uses for physics. And if you're running into issues, and let me just actually, I still gotta get you that link. I'm like doing 9,000 things at once right now.
Oh, take your time.
And let's see this chat. I don't do anything. Yeah, those mainstream engines have a lot more features than UPBG, and that's why I don't use them. They have too many features I'll never even use. Yeah, a lot of them can get cluttered and complicated.
Again, it's about what you need from the engine.
Dude, here, I gotta send you this link so you can read the chat. So let me just read this one to you. Is the macho voice there actually your brother? Yes, he is. He is my brother. Can you believe it? We sound so different.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I don't know how he ended up with the 40-year-old smoker voice, but he did.
Dude, I don't even smoke. That's the funny part.
Yeah. It's so opposite. Okay, let's go to live. And let me get the shareable link. And I'll just plop that into Discord really quick. Every time I cycle in here, it freaks out. Okay, there you go. Now you have the link. Just make sure to mute it so it's not echoing. Okay, we're back. I can catch up on chat. I used to watch your channel a long time ago. Yeah, Blender's a great 3D modeling software. I mean, even if you don't use it for the game engine, it's great for doing models, especially if you don't have the money for Maya or something like that. Also, okay. Is that... I think we're good. Yes. Oh, I gotta get a focus. Okay, I gotta get focused. I am so scattered. You want to watch ADHD at work? Just watch my streams. The 2D, I was going to do a thumbnail, so I like to do thumbnails for my streams. And I was going to do a drawing for my character, or for characters for the streams. That way me and my brother could have avatars. Since he does not like being on camera, so I'll do an avatar for him.
I do not.
Yeah, that's what that was. So I need to do... yeah. Okay, focus. Here's what we're going to do. So I'll show you guys the logic that I got going on right now. Don't mind this. This is also another cool thing about range. They added this little color-coded deal, so you can actually keep track of your nodes. And I like to keep my nodes in states, that way they stay separate. And I got all these messages, and each one of these messages switches the camera. So if I collide with my camera object, or the camera collision, then it will switch to the corresponding camera. So if I actually open this up, I'll show you guys what's going on here. And I will actually move these objects here to a different layer. So that way they don't interact with the scene. And then let's just go into the main level. And then I need to add my camera layer. So here's what's going on here. If I press play, this is the little level. And you can see my little character. We can run around. And the cameras will change every time you go into a room. So we can go over here, go into the stairwell. And then if we go up the stairs, that one was a little bit jarring. We might change that one. And then the upper room. So basically what I'm doing here is I have a bunch of collision objects, like these little sensors here. And I think I'm going to change this one because it doesn't need to be this big. I actually realized that I can just put the cameras at the start of the entrance of the room, and then it'll just maintain that camera until you collide with a different camera object. And currently, very easy script here. It's just whenever the player collides with this little cube, our sensor cube, it's going to send a message to just the world. I don't have to worry about it going to other objects since it's going to be very specific to the player. And I just have cam 3, which will set it to this camera. So each one of these cameras will get set with this this logic. And then the camera logic for the follow, it's just on an always, and it's on every frame. And then I have it set to a track to, so it's going to track the player. And then I have it just set to 3D, so it'll 3D track the camera throughout the space. Yeah. I didn't work on the camera. Yeah, go for it. Don't worry. I'm not going to do a video on it, so if you want to do a video on it, that's totally fine. Yeah, it's been a while since I've used the Logic Brick Editor. I'm using it for this because Range Engine doesn't have logic nodes. It just has the logic bricks. So I'm going to do my best to make a game with just these. And probably I'll end up going into some Python scripting at some point because there's some features that this just won't be able to do. Is there a way to do crouching in range? It's pretty much going to be the same. So there's a few ways you can do it. But yeah, it's tough. One way that you could do it is you need a rigid body object. It's kind of a tough thing to do. So you could do a compound parent so that you have your main object And this would only work if you have like a dynamic, like it wouldn't work with a character collider. So you'd have to use an actual dynamic collider, which I think is what I'm using. Or actually, no, I'm using the character. Yeah. It's an animation that will behave like a key. So the thing about animation is I don't know if it updates the physics. So I don't know if the actual collision box will be updated with the animation. It might be, but I'm not sure about that. I prefer using bricks, and I can't figure out how to use the node system. Yeah. So also another good thing about bricks is they are the actual bricks are coded in I believe C. So they're a lot faster than the logic nodes. Since they are coded in C. Pressing a key. The node system is more useful. It is, yeah. You can do a lot more with the nodes. You can actually select other objects, and then you can get other objects' properties without having to connect nodes together from different objects, which is pretty nice. So that's probably where I'm going to have to use Python scripting. Does range logic brick lose its link sometimes? So in the new versions, it does. So in 3.0 and above, for some reason, if you select two objects and link them together, you used to be able to, like in this, I can do that. I can select, or I can take two objects, link them together, and those links won't break in this old version. But in the new versions, if you select two objects, link them together the same way, and then you deselect those objects, it will break the links. And I don't know why it happens, but it is a pain. And you can't do it. It'll also give you a bunch of errors and slow down your game. Logic nodes are cool, but these ancient bricks always got my back when logic nodes fail. True. And there are some things that are just easier to do in the logic bricks. And they're a lot more reliable than the logic nodes. So yeah, that is a thing. Okay, so something I need to do, and let me just select my plane in this project. I have a couple of things I want to do. First of all, I want to make a system where the character can pick up a weapon and then use a weapon, because this is kind of a comedic game I'm making. And what I want to do is it's going to be like Resident Evil. You'll be able to pick up guns and items and stuff like that. So at some point, I'm going to have to do an inventory system, which I'm dreading a little bit. And that's probably where I'm going to have to do the most Python scripting, which is going to be pain and suffering on my part. Because trying to make an inventory system with logic nodes is actually ridiculous. Maybe I could try it using states this time, but you end up with logic nodes that are like this. And then they all have to connect together. So it's literally a solid block of those little spaghettis all stuck together. Actual pain. Did I lose you, brother? Did you disappear?
Nope, I'm still here.
I had to refresh the Discord thing because it freezes every time I click out of Discord. There we go.
It does that sometimes. Nope, still modeling away.
Alrighty. I just wanted to make sure. Let me put your...
It looks like the video didn't update. Now it's back.
Okay, yeah. The stream sometimes free, Okay, so first of all, let's just make our... I guess we'll make a gun first. So let's do that. And then just make it so we can actually shoot. So we'll do gun.placeholder. AKA cube. L-shaped cube. Gun. Look at that. That is a gun.
The turkey has a gun!
And then we'll make it black because black equals gun. There we go. So our turkey is going to be right-handed or right-winged, I guess. And we're just going to put that right there. Make it nice and readable because we are going to be... This looks so goofy. And then I'll have to make sure that it is on no collision so we don't fly off into the abyss. And then we'll just parent that directly to the cube. This character also uses tank controls, so we're going really old school with it. Like that. Yeah, there we go. My turkey has a gun now. Now let's take that. We'll probably do an animation as well. We'll have to actually make it look right. Oh, I should probably parent the gun to the wing instead of the player. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? So let's do that. So to do that, all I have to do is select my rig. Let's go into pose mode here. My wing is right there. Then I will just select the bone, Control P to bone. And now it should work properly. We'll just push that closer to the wing. So now when we play, it's so goofy. Oh, it's great. Yeah, I mean, it takes a little bit of time. Definitely. Basically, all I don't do anything fancy for my rigs. Yeah, you would think that it would hold stuff with the beak, but no. I even made the run cycle for the turkey as just a human walk cycle. I want to go for as funny as, I don't know. I thought it was goofy looking. So that's kind of what I'm going for. Dun, 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 dun. This is not going to be a serious game. Maybe use the beak to peck it as a melee. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe we'll do the beak for melee attack, and also maybe picking up items. So like you'll do like a little and then pick up the item. Let's do that. So now what I need to do is actually make a. So here's a thought. So actually no, it's kind of weird. How does the Resident? I might actually have to look up a reference. Let me do that really quick. Resident Evil 2. And I want the old version, not the new remake. I'll have to do. Was it 2004? I think when that came out, 2004, and then I want long play.
Yes, it came out in 2004 for the GameCube.
GameCube, man, remember that?
I remember the GameCube.
Okay, so I just wanted to see how he actually uses this. Let me mute this so I'm not getting copyrighted every time. Every time I do a stream, I get copyrighted. I get like a little notification. Okay, so there's a run site. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to animate the top half of the turkey and then keep it separate from the lower half. So that way I'll do run cycle lower and run cycle upper. So that way I can actually have I'll just separate them instead of having to do an animation or like 2 different animations for every cycle. That way I can just blend them together. So let's do that. And then that'll work. So let's just go to animation. And then once we get that done, we can actually make it shoot. Very nice UVs. Thank you. So it was actually kind of fun. All I did was I went online and I found pictures of turkeys. And then I just cut out the pieces that I wanted, brought them into Photoshop, cut them out. Then I brought them into Sprite, and then I res down, and then went down to like 128 by 128. And Sprite is good for keeping the pixels nice and sharp. And then I just slapped them on the planes and then put them on the turkey. Where's my cursor? I got lost. What happened? Oh my goodness, my mouse just died. Wow, what a loserly thing to happen. That's what I get for having a wireless mouse, I guess. Here, one second. Let me grab my other mouse. With a wire. Oh, and watch, it's gonna break my computer. Break my microphone. Okay, are we back? Goodbye, wireless mouse. Dynamic lighting ready. No, I don't want that. Go away. Okay, we're back. I can't believe that just happened. Okay, there we go. Oh! Yeah, it is just a plane. Yeah, see? I didn't actually do wings. Trying to keep it as simple as possible. Uh, he needs to be talking. Why aren't you talking more, dude?
I am so sorry. I am just
You're on-
like hard focused on my work right now.
You're on push to talk too, so you just
Do
disappear.
they know? Do they know that my work is up in the top right corner?
Yeah, they do. Can't you see the screen? Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, "What's your brother doing?" I'm in the top right corner.
Well, you have to explain what you're doing. They can't.
I know. I just don't want to talk over you. That's the problem.
No, go ahead. You can interrupt me. It's fine. I'm not going to hold it against you. He's locked in with the UVs. Yeah. His brain is just 100% UVs.
Like, I can only focus on one thing at a time. It's like I have all the energy to give to one topic at a time.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, don't worry about it. And sorry if I don't want to take over too much because I know that I'll just get talking and I want to like keep my brain on a track just to keep me working, but maybe we'll just go and zone in on our projects and just maybe have some actual conversation.
That's fair. That's fair.
That would be good.
I mean, I don't know if anybody wants explanation for what I'm doing. I'm sure everybody here probably knows what I'm doing here.
No, do it. Explain anyways for the people who don't know, because we don't know everybody's background. So what are you doing?
Well, what I'm effectively doing is building like a level kit and then just expanding the kit as I go. Mm-hmm. And I'm making sure to make everything nice and modular. And for efficiency's sake, since it is like in the style of a classic game, all of our textures are going to be located on a single atlas. So that way it's more efficient.
Heck yeah. For one, like as far as like development goes, having a texture atlas will save you so much performance because Blender...
It'll save you time on compiling shaders too.
Yes. Shader compilation is going to be huge. So we'll probably do a texture atlas for our effects. We'll do a texture atlas for just regular textures and kind of keep it simple. So hopefully the full game only have like 2 to 5 texture atlases total, which will keep things nice and simple. And my brother here, who is a much better modeler than I am. I mean, look at that. That is that's a legit little asset pack you're building there.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I was thinking about how I was going to do the cellar door for the level transition.
Mm-hmm.
And then I remembered that I don't have a rock texture. So I'll have to go and download one real quick.
Oh, and I think that for Blender, I think if you just change your UV atlas and then just save over the old one, it should update in Blender. Or you might have to reselect it, but it should work still.
I'm about to make a wedge in the most unintuitive and most inefficient way.
Oh my goodness, that is... I won't
and that's
say
how you make a wedge out of a cube.
And wedge. You should make a how to make cheese tutorial.
Right. I don't know why I went to the problem of making a wedge. I'll just use it as a collider.
My process here is going to be crazy. So I got my player walk. So I actually have to cut this in half. So I'm going to make player walk and we'll just do _normal. And then I'm going to make a new one. Call it walk lower. The turkey has pixel art texture while the environment is high res. Are you really going for that look? So the textures in this are all... the turkey is 128 by 128, and the environments are, what was it, 256?
256 by 256.
Yeah. So we might also, by the time our game is actually rendered out, and we'll probably do like a low-res filter on top of it, it should all blend together pretty well.
And I can always like just throw that's the funny thing about using a texture atlas is I can just throw it in GIMP, the UV maps aren't going to change. I just lower the resolution of the atlas and throw it back in. It's that simple.
And what we might do is we might lower, like just cut the res in half again and just do the same, like 128 by 128. So there's many things we can do and change along the way, which is good. Ooh, that's part of the lake.
I'm actually gonna have a little trouble because I gotta make stairs now.
Gotta make stairs.
Mm-hmm. Like, do we want to do complex stairs or do we just want to do simple stairs?
So let's just do simple stairs. In fact, you could probably go full PS1 and just do like a stair texture if you wanted to. Or if you want to be, go all the way, you can totally just model out some stairs.
I think I have a way I can do it. Like, I'm going to try this.
Okay. Turkey Boy is about to get epically changed. Oop. Oh, I forgot. Oh my gosh. So this is something in Legacy Blender that I forget. My animation speed is so much quicker in the new Blender because it's just hard to select certain bones and then delete only the keyframes on those bones. So to do that, I have to deselect my keyframes in my action editor, and I have to go down to the curves editor, and I got to select them individually like that and then delete them. So that way the upper half is not going to be animated, but the lower half will be. So there we go. It looks so goofy that way. Which will also allow me to, since I have two of them now, I can just go back to my player walk. This is all I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, hey, welcome back. I haven't seen you in a little bit. What are you working on today? So we're working on Resident Turkey. We are working on a game called Resident Turkey. Resident Evil, but with a turkey. Yeah. So that's kind of what we're gonna build probably over the next week or so. Hopefully we can get together a little bit more often and work on this project. And in the top corner here is my brother. He's going to be doing the 3D modeling.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm breaking everything again. Okay, there we go. So what I need to do now, I got my player walk lower, and then I'm just going to go to player walk normal. I'm going to duplicate this once again. And what I want to do is call this player walk and then upper and then normal. So this way I will have a walk animation with the wings doing the thing. And then I'll also be able to have the wings in the shooting position. So that way I can still have the walking legs, and I can just layer on top of that my my different wing animations. And this will allow me to keep things nice and consistent. And I don't have to reanimate everything 9 times, which are all options. So let's do that. Then again, it might just be easier to reanimate everything. We'll see. We shall see how it goes. So let me just go into top view here and make sure that this is lined up. In fact, this is actually kind of perfect already. It is kind of, so birds, if you've ever seen a bird before and the way their wings work, there is this little bend here. And that's usually as their wing is kind of halfway open. And so technically where the gun is his elbow. So it doesn't really make sense, but birds also don't have hands. So they can't really pick stuff up on the end of their wings either. So this will work fine. Who knows how he's holding it? It's just magic. And then for the walk animation, so I'll have what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a upper half walk animation. So the gun kind of going like this with the wing. And then I'll also do a idle animation where he's just kind of doing his idle with the gun. And then I'll have him do a recoil animation. So whenever you shoot, it'll do the little recoil animation. And then I'll be able to bring those all together in the logic nodes and combine them. And then that's how we'll do that. Dang, those are some nice looking stairs you got going on there.
Thank you so much. I'm working hard, man.
Working hard. Working harder than I am. I haven't done anything yet. I didn't think about
I mean,
it.
you're doing all the technical stuff. I'm just doing the physical.
Oh, mentioned it. Elbow pistol. Yes. That's what it should be named in the inventory, is elbow pistol. What'd you say? Sorry, I talked over you.
No, it's fine. I was just focused on my stairs.
If you look at the stairs too long, they'll stare back at you. Okay, so let's start with the upper. So this is upper normal. Let's duplicate that. This is going to be upper idle. Upper idle underscore pistol. There we go. And hopefully we don't add any other gun types, because I'll have to animate those too. Oh, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just use the same animations. And maybe I should be more broad with it and just say upper idle gun. YouTube's going to get mad at that probably. That's fine. We'll get shadow banned. And so we'll do that. A turkey with a gun? Yeah. It's the ultimate irony. So it's kind of like the Turkey's Revenge almost. That might be a good title for it too. Turkey's Revenge. I had the idea over Thanksgiving. I was just sitting there and I was like, yes, turkey. And it started with a model and turned into a game. So, oh my goodness. Water. Ugh. It's amazing how hard it is just to talk. Okay, so for the idle, we're just going to make it nice and simple. I think... Oh, we're still in the walk animation. What have I done? Let's do upper gun walk then, just because we already have it and we don't want to change it. So for this, what we're actually going to want to do is the opposite. So I want to select everything. And I'm just going to delete all these keyframes. And then I'm going to add keyframes for the top. Thankless. That is a long name. That's a lot of syllables right there. What is that? Thanklessness giving. That's a lot. That's a mouthful. I guess it makes sense, though, for Thanksgiving. Is it me, or does the game map kind of look like your room? Does it? Maybe a little bit. Well, we're kind of going for like the 80s style. This house that I'm in right now was built in like it was pre-1910. This house is like, it's over 100 years old.
Early 1900s.
Yeah, early. Like one of the first houses ever built in this town, which is pretty crazy. It was an old schoolhouse, and that's kind of why it looks like this. This is the obviously it's an attic. You can see the roof sliding down.
That house is so old. It still had cloth cabling going to our main breaker. I think it still does. It still has cloth cabling.
Yeah, it is so... Okay, so one of the scariest things was I went under the house, and
you saw all those cables that Gramps strung around.
Yeah. Well, the scary thing is not the cables, it's the wires that are exposed under the house. I was walking under there and I was like, whoa. It freaked me out, dude. Don't want to touch those. Oh, the wooden panel walls, the ones that, like in my profile picture, the one on my YouTube profile, that was a different house. So I moved to this house. So the houses have changed completely. And now I'm in this, it's got like this weird blue wall with wood paneling. It used to be like 80s wood paneling all the way around this wall. And now it's blue. The Lox lore, yeah. Are you scared of being in your house? Actually, no. You know what? You would think for being such an old house that it would be like haunted or something, but it's not. It was a schoolhouse. It's not like people are here dying. Like there was no massacres or anything in this house. So I don't think there's anything really to be scared of. But yeah. Imagine that. Walking around. In fact, out of all the houses, I rarely turn the lights on, and it's the only house I've lived in that I don't get creeped out by. Like when you're just walking around. Like I was renting another house, and I was walking around downstairs, and every night at a certain time, I would just get like this weird chill, and I'd be like, oh, and then I have to get scared and run to my room. That would be so cool. I don't know if it's as cool as you think it would be. Yeah. Haunted by the children who didn't hand in their homework. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, you gotta think, like, early 1910s, I bet you kids weren't exactly treated the best. I mean, you think about the way kids are treated nowadays, and it's like, oh, think about it back then. Yeah. Maybe I'll do a walk around. There's gotta be some content I could make in this house. You guys have already seen the bathroom, the one that I made the bathroom video in. That was just the one of them. Alrighty. I got so involved in the lore that I forgot what I was doing. Okay, so I add my keyframes here. You know what? I think it's more interesting though. I think talking about stuff like that just is a lot more interesting than animation at this point. What do you think, brother?
I think that my stairs look immaculate.
Look at those things. Those stairs will bless your toes as you walk up.
That's one way to put it.
And yeah, everything is more interesting than animation. I agree. As much as I love animation and animating, it's probably one of the most mind-numbing things you can do.
They get to watch me manually texture every step.
Yeah, look at that. Man, you're really going through the process, aren't you?
That's how I do it, man.
Getting that sub-pixel perfection. Oh my goodness, dude. Let's do this. Let's get this done. Okay, turkey. Maybe in the next stream, maybe we should bring some topics to it so we can talk about topics, like fun stuff. Because just watching us work is probably not entertaining in the slightest. So this is turkey walk, so let's make his arms actually move properly. So we've got our first keyframe. What was the original length? Walk lower, and it was 20 keyframes is my walk animation. I'm gonna go get some drink while your brother finishes those individual steps of stairs. Yeah. You need to be well hydrated while watching these steps be made. Also, what is the topology and poly count on these stairs? They're looking a little thick.
Low as is possible. What do you mean?
You're cutting out. Your Starlink is failing you.
Wait, what do you mean about my poly count? They have...
Do those steps have caps on them? Did you leave the caps on those steps?
Wait, what do you mean? No, there's no caps. I removed the caps.
Awesome, good.
No, they are all of the geometry is fine, I promise.
You know what's crazy? I ate. So there's Blender BG channel. A guy that just does the impossible with Blender BG is crazy. Is there an actual channel? What channel is that? I'm kind of interested. Does your brother have a YouTube channel too? Is he just planning on making it like?
No.
Yeah, so I've been trying to convince him, and maybe you guys can convince him, because he hasn't been listening to me. He will not take my advice and make a YouTube channel. He had a channel. He did have a channel, and he deleted it, and it was doing well. And I was like, why would you do such a thing? Why would you do that?
I got lost, man. I didn't know where to go.
Just found your channel. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised that people are finding my YouTube channel through my Discord. I thought it would be the other way around. Like, I promote my Discord on the channel, but people seem to find my channel through Discord. Oh, Blender BG. Oh, yeah, I have seen that. What am I talking about? I know what that channel is. A bunch of stuff. I think he does a lot of Python coding, and he does a lot of shaders, too. YouTube. And also, I don't know what's going on with me. My blood sugar is so low and I'm shaking so much. I ate too. Let's do that. And then let's pull up. I just want to check this out. No. Don't you delete your unfinished game projects? I do not. I have an entire folder full of unfinished game projects. I like to keep
projects going back to when we were kids.
Yeah, and that is like the projects that I have aren't all of the ones that I have made. Like I had an entire folder from like 2014 all the way up until like 2016 of Blender projects, and they're lost to time now, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Kind of. I don't know. Should I be surprised that people are? It's an honor to me that my content gets shown on other Discord servers. Wait,
really?
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I have seen them there. It does make me happy because I'm like, oh yes, I've made content that people think is useful. You know what? I need to either live stream it or make a video of me just going through my project folder and show you guys my old projects. Bro, I'm famous. Quote, bro, I'm famous. Oh, man. Nah.
Bro, I'm famous.
Yeah.
I mean, you're definitely more famous than I am. So, there's that.
Well, I have no comment. Lest I sound... What was that channel called again? BGE channel. Oh, it is called just BGE. I think if I just search that up, it should pop up. Nope. Of course not. I bet you if I just search up BGE, it should pop up. It's like... Why am I... What? YouTube has changed its algorithm. I can no longer find the Blender game engine by searching BGE. That is crazy. Oh, there we go. Let's pull this over here. There we go. YouTube. You know what? The thing that I've realized is in order to be a good streamer, you have to just have YouTube open all the time. That seems to be the way it works. Let's see. I know Game from Scratch. I also love that Game from Scratch does a video on UPBGE like every 2 years. And it's just kind of funny. Also, the Blender game engine is just, you can't find much on it anymore. I mean, these videos, I remember watching these videos.
That's called an untapped market, my dude.
An untapped market, yeah. I'm also scared to watch people's videos because every time I do, I get claimed. Let's 24/7 stream, just like the Truman Show. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. I get 2 hours into a stream most of the time, and I'm dead. I'm done. Blender random terrain generator. Ooh.
Not to mention having full-time jobs on top of it.
Yeah, that makes it tough. Yeah, actually having to work for a living. Ugh. Please search infinite maps. Okay. You guys will get to see my amazing spelling skills. I have to like look stuff. Come back. Yeah, I can't.
Hey, brother, you want to see my pair of stairs?
Oh, 1 second. I'm trying to.
I got my little stairs done.
Infinite. Terrain? Oh, map. BGE. Let me see your stairs.
Now I gotta figure out how to do the level transition.
Those are some good looking stairs. They're a little bit monochromatic though. Shouldn't you have like the outside be dark and the inside be lighter steps?
Oh, so now you want multiple wood types, huh?
Well, it's just for style, man. You got.
Because I gotta update my texture palette.
You need the style. What kind of infinite maps do we got here? Wow, we got Gary's mod, it looks like. And I remember playing so much Gary's Mod as a kid. That was like the only game I got like 300 hours in. I can write better English than my. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I can't. English is the one and only language I know, and I still can't use it. Yeah. I actually have not seen this channel. Is this. What engine is this? Oh, it's Gary's Mod. What am I talking about? The fourth video? Oh, fourth video. Okay, let's see. This one. Okay. Oh, Blender BGE. Yeah, Light Raisin. Hopefully. Oh my goodness, what is happening? YouTube, stop. Let's see what. Let's see what he.
Welcome back to my channel. Today I'm going.
Oh, it's just one thing, and I don't know if he's ever gonna watch my stream or my other content, but I'll just say it. The microphone. Maybe elevate the microphone, so because it is hard to hear. Like even when I have my volume all the way up, sometimes it's hard to hear when you're talking.
To show you about my experiment that I have done recently. Okay, this experiment.
Yeah, even on the desktop audio, it's only like it's negative 20 decibels.
I made about map infinite. Okay.
Let me know if you guys want to watch this entire thing. It's a little bit long, so I might skip through a little bit. Let's get to the part where he's running around here. Okay. So, I made a system like this way back in the day with an infinite. Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Let's see in another view.
Let's see. I don't think the game engine has been maintained. Yeah, no. Legacy has been completely shelved. As far as BGE goes, that's dead. UPBGE took on BGE. And even the legacy version of that has been shelved. So they're kind of it's not ever going to get maintained anymore. Let's see. True about the mic guy is a genius in terms of figuring stuff out. Oh, so he is using just logic bricks. Let me just skip to where he has the logic bricks opened here. Let's see. UPBG, yeah. Scroll to the okay, yeah, let's go to the middle. Oh, okay. So this wow, look at all those. I tried to make a Call of Duty in that engine, failed. Yeah, another thing, the documentation, non-existent. And this is a theme I've noticed between all of the Blender forks and like all the game engine forks. The documentation is like there, but it does not explain anything. For example, like if you want to learn the API for the Python that the Blender game engine uses, it'll give you the API with all the functions and everything, and like what they like. They're there. You can look at them. Oh, vector 4. What's it do? No idea. There's no explanation in the documentation. So you can look at it, but if you don't already know it, then it's kind of useless. Yeah, pretty much what you said. Yeah, it's pain.
Okay. Go forward some direction.
So just looking at this, I kind of see what he's got going on here. So he has like a near sensor on each one of these. So that's kind of what the main sphere is. And I assume once you get colliding with the edge of this near sphere, it's going to spawn the next chunk, is what I assume is what he's doing. Yeah, it's been shelved. I think that's why range was made. But since they are made from the same framework, we can use Blender UPBG and range tutorials to learn. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, TBA status. They have 4.2 version of integrated. I think I'm using 2.6. So my thoughts. We'll get into that. I'll get into my thoughts on 4.2 because I got hot takes when it comes to that. Who is messaging me? Nothing. It's fine. So range is basically the continuation of legacy UPBGE. they took the framework and they built their own thing on top of it, and they're basically remaking the entire engine but in C. And so all the Python aspects of it, other than actually scripting for your games, is all using C. Which is why their engine, that's how they got so much performance out of it, is by basically using C to script it. Not right. Oh, okay. Let's get into here. Gotta catch up. The video shows Blender 2.79. That's the latest Blender when I discovered it. Yeah, 2.79 was the one that I used the longest, and currently that's what UPBG. So UPBG 2.5 is using the 2.79 framework, as well as Range Engine. They're both using that same framework. And that I was using it. I think I started with Blender 2.5. BGE, so way back in the day. This was like 2009 Blender, and I started with that version and then kind of worked my way up, and then early into high school is when I started using 2.79. I think that's when it came out. So yeah, it's like save performance by not rendering the map at the back as he plays the game. So it like deloads. So this is something that I've wondered. And I don't know how it's probably not possible with pure logic bricks because you can't save variables to a file. We're working on the game. We're working on a game, and we're also going over a video about terrain generation. That's what we're doing. So the problem with doing this method is you can have an infinite terrain, but the problem is you deload the chunks behind you to save performance. Because if you just keep on infinitely generating chunks, it's going to lag out and crash eventually. So the problem is, without a script, you can't save a variable to a file, say like a chunk location. And as the chunks deload behind you, you can turn around and walk the other way, but it'll be different chunks. You'll never be able to, like Minecraft, be able to save your previous chunks. So the way to do that would be to actually save the coordinates of each chunk and write it to a JSON file or just a regular text file, and then have that loaded back in as you walk back, and then save the chunk coordinates. Yo, where'd you go? Your stream even left.
Oh, I'm still here. I don't know where the stream went.
Everybody's wondering where you're at.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been like hyper fixated on getting the transition between the lower level and the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Like putting that together.
It's looking good. I kind of miss you though. Every time you go silent, you're just gone. And then it's just me. It's kind of tough when we're working on different stuff. We both got different things going on.
Okay, well, here's something to talk about, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you had to learn something about modeling, what would it be? Like, what would you want to learn?
Oh, could you say, dude, sorry, I just like totally flatlined for a second. What would I
finally say something and you're not even there.
I'm just gone.
Sculpting, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. See, the people in chat are listening, and I just totally tuned you out.
Character modeling is huge.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, learning how to sculpt and do character modeling.
Yeah. What if each chunk would... Oh, I guess this is on the other topic. What if each chunk was a separate collection? I'm using the collections... Oh, the collision. The collections are turned off except for the logic. If stuff was moved / changed in the collection, it should remain the same when reloaded. If the logic is still running, that would be true. So the problem you'll probably run into is if each chunk has its own logic and it's all running, and then you kind of run into another bottleneck. You'll have the chunks loaded in, and then they all have logic running, and then that logic is going to compound on itself, and then eventually your game will slow down due to running too many logic cycles from too many chunks. So ideally, you would want to take the chunk and then disable its logic, like, and then re-enable it as the character walks back over to it. It would probably be. Oh, I guess this is for you.
Oh, hold on.
You need 2 monitors, man.
Retopology. Okay, so retopology is, it can either be really simple or really difficult depending on what you're working with. Like if you're trying to do retopology for like a 3D scan, that can be really difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Like identifying where to make your cuts, how to remove excess polygons. That can be really challenging.
Yeah. I actually don't mind that part. Like, actually going through and retopologizing stuff. That's probably not even a word. I just made that up, guys. But doing that is, it's time consuming. You just gotta sit there and cut and then re-add your topology. Here's another thing. I'm good at modeling 3D backgrounds, but I'm awful at drawing backgrounds. I'm good at drawing characters, but my character modeling is abysmal. And I'm kind of there with you. Like I can do character drawings and but I can also draw backgrounds, but my modeling skills for both of those things are not the best. How about you?
My modeling skills for what?
Backgrounds and characters.
When it comes to backgrounds, I can do a good job with backgrounds. When it comes to characters, that's still new territory for me, but like making clothing and accessories for them, like I can do that reasonably well.
Mm-hmm. Let me open this up. I do characters sometimes in 3D, but I always keep my characters to like a cartoonish level. Like I definitely am not I'm not realism. Like I can't do realism very well, and that goes for my art and my 3D models. In fact, I don't know if I have any screenshots currently on this computer. Nope, I don't. Man, I'm terrible. I need to get a folder just full of my stuff so I can show it. But you've seen them if you've watched any of my tutorials. You've seen my little characters that I have on those. Like my little, like in the newest series, for example, my little, he looks like a Fix-It Felix kind of character. Really low poly. Every time I click off, I lose your stream. There we go.
Then don't click off.
I gotta do things. I gotta look.
Don't do it. No.
So I'm kind of curious to see. As
he
goes,
use Python script.
Oh, okay. So here's another thing. He's being pretty careful. I don't know if this actually goes all the way across. So as you go into a new chunk in the system that he has, you have to hit the center of the chunk in order to load the next section. So the question is, if he walks diagonally, will the chunk still load properly? Or if he walks at an awkward angle and then misses the collision box, will it just stop making chunks? Where I'm from, I can't get a digital drawing board for sculpting and modeling. I can't use the mouse to practice sculpting either with high levels of modeling. My PC's gonna explode. Yeah, that is probably the hardest part about modeling is you need at least a slightly modern graphics card. Otherwise, as soon as you add your geometry for sculpting, because you need a lot of polys to sculpt with, it just chunks your PC. Even with my PC, like I have a 3080, and sometimes I'll do something and it's just incredibly slow. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Also, having enough memory is another thing with Blender. Blender's a memory hog.
I think you can like still do modeling because I mean, you and I have been using Blender since we were kids, and back then we only had dual core processors.
But but Blender itself has changed so much, and along with its changes, it uses more processing power. Like I don't know.
That's true.
What is the limit? Like, how small of a graphics card could you? It might be something to test out. Maybe if I just make like a
I think
burner
it
PC.
depends on the complexity of the work you're doing. Like I've seen people like just take a cruddy little laptop and they can make like a stylized character with it. But if you're trying to do like big professional scenes and like design like big game worlds, then yes, you're gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like for example, when I was in Hawaii, I was just using a laptop to do all my modeling and all my my renders, and it has a 4060 in it, and it struggled on even small scenes at times. Like you'd add too many things to the scene. If you wanted every time, I'd have to save doing grass and foliage for last, because as soon as I populate my scene with grass and foliage, it just killed my PC or my laptop, and that had a modern processor in it. So I guess it just depends on what you're doing. If you're doing character modeling, it might be easier to do, since you're not having to do an entire scene. You're just doing the character. But it would be interesting. Like, I have a laptop. I don't know if it works still. It's been in storage for so long, but it has a 1060 in it. I got that laptop in like 2016. And 1060 is still a formidable card even today, but it's definitely kind of on the lower end as of now. When did the 1060 come out?
are you sure you want to know?
I know it's old. It's got to be like mid 2000s, right?
2016, I believe. 2015.
Yeah, it must. So my laptop was brand new in 2016, and it
I mean, there's a guy I follow who does like professional like Unity development on YouTube. I watch his tutorials to learn how to use Unity. He's still using a GTX 1050 Ti. Like,
yeah. So
depending on like what you're doing, you can get away with lower end hardware.
Well, and here's something. So I made a video on a separate channel a while back, like a few years ago, and I was reviewing, or I made like it was like a dumb little small review video on my 5700 XT. Oh, 1050 Ti. That's literally what I'm using right now.
Oh yeah, you can use that. You would be able to use that. It might not do like complex stuff, but you could definitely get away with it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. There's so many. I think that if you have a card. Oh, and for this yet a separate channel. I've had many channels. I've had so many channels. But going back to the 10, like I think that if you want to like using a lower end card, and we're just saying lower end in comparison to what's out now. I mean, we're almost on 50 series now. It's crazy. But with cards from that cards that are that old, if you want to do game development, you definitely want to stick to lighter engines. I mean, in general, just for the sake of performance. And making games, generally the actual development process is always going to be slow. You don't end up getting to a fully functional game that's nice and has good performance until usually about the end of your development cycle. So sometimes you just have to work through the pain. But also, if you want to use a Blender game engine and you have a card like a 1050, it might be better to use the legacy versions just because you're going to get better performance. So UPBG and Godot, yeah. I think those are the lightest engines with the most options. I think as far as...
You could do Unity as well.
Well, here's the thing, and this is my experience with Unity. Unity, even on my 1060, because I used Unity... I first started learning Unity in like 2016, and it chugged on my 1060. It was so slow, and I didn't even add much to it. I was so surprised how laggy and it wasn't the game. Like once you actually played the game, it was fine. But the actual engine itself was so bloated and laggy that it was just a nightmare to actually work in. Yeah, Unity is bloated. It's the way I think about it is Unity is the Windows of game engines.
It truly is. Like You use it because it's simple. It's understandable, but it's like it runs like Windows, you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. So, if you want to know true pain though, use Unreal Engine on a bad computer or on a low-end computer. Unreal Engine is probably the most complex. It's so over complex too. Unity, I think, is in between. So Unity is like in between complexity. It's both simple and complex at the same time. When you look at it, it's just ugh. But if you just focus on the small parts of Unity, it can simplify it quite a bit.
Now they can finally see me model something other than stairs.
Yes, after 30 minutes of working on those stairs.
Dude, stairs are hard.
Yeah. So here's one. I have a crappy laptop meant for Word, basically. I found that I go to Render tab, Performance Viewport, Pixel Size, change the automatic to 1 or up to 8 times, makes it run faster, even for sculpting a material. I have to think about that. Yeah, I do I do get what you're saying, though. In fact, I think I know. That is right here. So you can change a couple of settings in your render tabs to change that, or in the user preferences too. That's painful. Could barely run anything on the lowest settings for the first time I got Unreal Engine. I mean, I can use it now on my new PC, but nah. I mean, yeah. And have you tried using the visual scripting in Unreal Engine? I couldn't believe it. I was trying to do something, and it just made no sense. The nodes do. Here's the thing about the Blender nodes: is you read them, and they do what they say. In the Unreal Engine, you have like 10 different nodes to do one thing, and each one is for a specific purpose. I mean, there's so many more nodes. There's like 1,000 nodes in the Unreal Engine visual scripting engine. To be fair, Unity is like the most flexible engine that I can do any type of game. Yeah, and that's a big benefit of Unity, and I think that's why it's so popular. You can do 2D games.
It's huge if you want to learn how to do mobile game development.
Yeah, that's another big thing. Mobile game development, if you want to do web game development, it is so versatile for that. You can do so many different... I think that Unity, it's such a love-hate relationship. Like, I want to make games in Unity, but I don't know. I have to, like... Every time I sit down, I'm like, okay, I'm going to dedicate 8 hours to just get it set up. To be fair, yeah. Okay, yep. Have you used Unity before? Like, what's your...
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. I think I've already showed it on a stream, but I did make a little project in Unity. I don't know if I'll reopen that. I'll probably get back into it for the achieves later. Currently learning Godot though. With range and UPBG, Unity broke my heart so many times, so I can understand your love-hate relationship. Yeah.
Yeah, Unity has made me just want to die multiple times. Like, you have a project that just falls apart, and you have a very specific bug, and then you have to go track down that bug on the internet, and heaven help you if you cannot find a source for it.
Yeah.
Which has happened multiple times, and I've lost projects to that.
I have to, yeah. I mean, I've done it in every... So, I also wanted to go back using Godot. Surprisingly, it's another one of those love-hate relationships, but for a different reason. GD script, I found, is like one of the easiest languages to learn. Like, out of all the languages that I've tried out, it was the only one that I was like, oh, I understand the syntax, I understand the structure, and I only had to spend like a day learning how to actually structure my code. It's like if C# and Python had a child. Yeah, it was just really nice to work with. But my problem with Godot is there's a few features that just do not work very well, and they're kind of... Godot has this identity complex I've found. where let me think about this. Godot wants to be its own engine, but Godot also wants to be Unity. Godot has taken features from Unity, and it's like the little brother version of Unity on some of the, like for example, the animation system. They were like, hey, we want to have blending, be able to have blending graphs where you can put your animations in there and blend between your animations depending on what. They also have the actual blending tree from Unity, but it is done in a way that just doesn't feel as good as using it in Unity. When I use it in Unity, it just works, and it works well. But when I use it in Godot, it just doesn't seem like it works. And the problem is like the code versus visual relationship between the animation trees in Godot is just not, it's just not there yet. You can change it in, oh yeah, and this is for the changing of your, so in preferences, I prefer the side tab so I can work on nice looking materials and change it in 2 times or higher. So when I am playtesting, it doesn't run at 10 frames a second. Yeah. And I think that has to do with the actual, it's like an anti-aliasing thing, I think, where, for pixels. Godot's popularity on YouTube is insane, but hundreds of Godot tutorials and guides don't help me at all. Godot itself is so unintuitive and weird. I could get that. Here, actually, do I have Godot on here? I'm going to open it up if I do. I do. Look at that. Stable. Yes, let's open that up. I just want to show you guys this really quick. And I can understand the unintuitive nature of Godot. I'm not going to create anything in it because I haven't used it in like almost 3 months. And I cannot remember how to use it. Let's just make this new project and we'll just call it for the, oh, I can't use spaces, for the lulz. There we go. And we'll just do compatibility because we don't care about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. So let's just open this up and let it open. Here's a good thing about Godot. It is light. It is one of the lightest engines I've ever seen. But one of the confusing parts about Godot is it uses components. And it's technically a node-based system. So you have nodes, and then you have, basically you have to build your scene and build these node trees. Which I can understand getting unintuitive at times. So for example, we can make a 3D scene. So here's our 3D scene. And what you want to do, and for the etiquette, is you want to make an actual folder called scenes. And here's what whatever, let me just go through it. Before I get...
Are you having trouble there?
I'm having trouble. My brain is fizzing out. So you make your scene thing, and what you want to do is basically you make a scene for every single object that you want to have do something. Or if you want to reuse it, for example. Your player is going to be in a scene. It's going to be its own scene. You're going to have your world scene, and that'll be where you throw all of your crap, and that's where it's going to sit. Then you're going to have your enemy scene. You're going to have, if you have spikes that you want to affect the enemy, you do that. Yeah, I just look at, yeah, you're gonna have an entire world built over there by the time you're done. Man, look at those.
What happened?
Look at those railings you're building, dude. Oh, spicy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have an entire like castle, and the whole level's gonna be done.
Sorry, I broke it. 1 second, I broke it. There
what
we
did
go.
you break?
Back. You're over here building this amazing like asset pack, and I'm just talking about random stuff.
You like my little staircase?
Looking good. Look at those railings, dude. Oh my goodness.
It's got a little more work to be done, and then the level transition will be able to be made. Heck yeah. I want to make like these little iron sconces connected to the wood.
Really going for that gothic theme. I like it.
I'm feeling it.
Should I give up on this? Maybe I should give up on explaining this Godot thing. I don't know. So, I was kind of in the zone, and now it broke my zone. Blender's collection, scene, parent, children nodes are too integrated in me. I cannot understand Godot's system. Okay, so yeah, let me just go over that really quick. So in Blender, It's nice and simple. You just open it up. You got your little tree right here, and it has all your stuff. This is the old version of Blender, so it doesn't have collections. The one thing that I wish that this had was like folders that I could put stuff in, but the old legacy version doesn't have folders. New version of Blender, we can just open that up. And I've just got all the engines. I'm going to have like 10 engines running out all at once. So in here, you got collections. You can come in here, you can be like, oh, I want this, and I want this to be my stuff folder. You can put that in, then you can just add like cubes and stuff in there. Look at that, nice. So you got that, it's nice and organized. You can keep everything nice and neat, and it doesn't get too complicated. Godot, though, you come in here, and this is the same thing, basically. And you have your node 3D. This is basically going to be the root of your scene. So if you have like your player, this would be your player collider. And then on top of that, you would add a children node to it. If you come from working in Blender, then UPBG is just crazy intuitive. Logic nodes are getting better and better. Only problem is performance. Yes, that is true. The logic nodes, especially in 4.2, and 4.2 has some really nice updates to the logic nodes, and quite a few new nodes that make adding new features really nice. But performance, the performance. So I tried using 4.2, 3080, mind you, and I was getting like 30 frames a second. And I didn't even do anything. It was just the default cube in the scene. I was getting 30 frames a second. And then I'd close Blender, reopen it, 60 frames a second. Well, that's weird. How'd that happen? Why is it acting different? And I didn't even change anything. There's no answer. Skill issue, yeah. It's completely on my part. Yep. There are very few tutorials out there, but I figured out most of the basics because it's just so easy. Yeah. Something I've run into, I have had comments and I have talked to people, and the problem is they want to make a game in the Blender game engine, but they forgot to learn Blender. And it's like, I can understand wanting to make a game, and the Blender game engine, as far as it goes, is super easy to learn. If you learn Blender, you got the game engine already figured out for the most part, other than doing the logic and stuff. But even that can be learned pretty quickly. But if you don't know how to use Blender, you're not going to have a good time. Because Blender itself is on its own. Like, as a person who's used Blender for over 10 years, I look at it and I'm like, oh yeah, it just makes sense. It's fine, whatever. But a person who comes in and has never seen Blender, especially the new version, where it's all hidden menus, because Blender has the opposite problem of Unity and Unreal Engine. All the menus are hidden. So if you don't know what is where, what are you going to do? You're not going to know where stuff is. So you got to go and learn the basics. Anyways, I kind of lost I lost the plot halfway through that rant.
Are you okay?
Yep,
we need an intervention?
I'm good. We're good. We're going to make it happen. Yeah, I guess okay, I think you guys got the idea with Godot. Anyway, I think we'll shelve that for now. But yeah, basically with the node trees, just a quick recap. You have your top node, which is going to be your root, and then all the nodes underneath it are just going to be additions. So like your script, you're going to have a script node on there. You're going to have your mesh node for your actual player model, and then other stuff, what other assets you want to put on there. It's all hidden. Yeah, like here, let's just take a look at this. I'm going to close that. If you open up Blender, it is kind of crazy. I'm sticking to 3.6, but the logic nodes are not updated in still stick with 3.6. Oh, sorry, I can't read. One still. We'll stick with the 3.6 until my game release. Will there be a stable 3.4? So 3.4, they totally skipped over. Yeah, I don't know. I expect that if 3.4 ever gets stable, it's probably going to be a couple years before that happens. And then once that happens, they'll be on to something new, and then 3.4 will probably get forgotten about. I'm not trying to be harsh on it, but it is kind of frustrating that I just wish, I hope, and this is my hope with 3.4, I hope they stick to 3.4. What am I talking about? Oh my gosh, 4.3. Sorry, there's the dyslexia happening. 4.3. I hope they stick with 4.3 until they get the rendering part of it taken care of. Oh my goodness.
I completely botched my stair railing.
It's fine. You're doing good. I'm botching my sentences. What kind of enemies are you going to be in the Resident Turkey? Hungry people? Yeah, they're...
I had an idea that I pitched to him where it was like we were gonna have like a woodland. So my idea was that the turkey gets captured. The turkey survives getting captured by the hunter, has to escape the house from the cellar.
Yeah.
And then it goes out into the woods, and then there's a little woodland section where hunters will jump out of the bushes and try to shoot you, and you have to dodge them.
You got it. It becomes like Temple Run. That would be kind of a funny idea. Having different there'll be different locations, and then there's like different.
Little Nightmares is a great comparison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that could be a fun idea. Yeah. The chefs getting chased by guys with white. Oh well, no, we won't go that far. Oh, my mind.
Well, it makes sense. I'm basically modeling an estate, so it makes sense that they'd have like a personal chef, and like the chef like shows up. He's like the Mr. of the game, and he just shows up in the building randomly, and you have to dodge him.
Yeah, he's unkillable too. He just Oh, it has to be a Jack chef too. He has to be like massive, just like huge chest, huge biceps, big kitchen knife.
That's a fun idea.
Yeah, I like that. 1 second, guys. I gotta go on a break really quick. Been staying too hydrated.
Yeah, I just noticed that too with the camera. It's so strange, like seeing it trying to find his face in the room. His camera does auto track though.
Oh my goodness. We still here, guys? We're still around? Okay.
They were admiring your camera's auto tracking, trying to find you.
Yeah, the AI is coming after me, man. That's the one thing. This camera's kind of strange. I love it. I gotta like reorient it too. Make sure that I'm still in frame. Man, I take off the coat and I turn into a stick figure. It was smooth, yeah. I think this camera was designed for like tutors, like actual tutoring and stuff like that, where the person can walk around and like write on the board and stuff like that. But I just bought it because it was like, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Never once have I used the actual tracking feature other than when I walk away and it follows me. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. You disappeared on me, man.
No, I didn't. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm still fighting this.
You're fighting
this awful,
the final boss of the banister.
The final boss of modeling, angular geometry.
Ever made a game in Blender 2D World? Yes. In fact, on my Discord, I actually posted. My last post on it was about that. Is this going to be a game in which you need to go back in time to take turkeys off the menu? I don't know if I can do that. I don't think I can. So, this is me failing as an American. I actually don't completely remember the lore of Thanksgiving. We might have to read that. I'm sure it was terrible. I'm sure a lot of awful things happened. It's been a while since I've been in history class. So we're going to do that. That's going to be fun. We're going to do a dramatic reading of the turkey apocalypse called Thanksgiving. But first, let me just do the 2D thing, because I want to show you guys my little 2D project. So I made what did I call it actually? Was it Crazy Fall? Yeah. So this is my attempt at a 2D game. So I was wanting to do a experiment where I made a 2D side scroller in UPBGE, because you don't see many of them. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen a 2D side scroller made in this game, in this engine. And I will show the trickery that I've done to make it happen. So if I press play, we'll just play the game. And you can see the physics are already broken. Let's do that again. Sometimes you just got to start over and it works. It's just weird. So it's basically a physics game. I made it so you're a cube, you got physics, you can jump around. And kind of inspired by Geometry Dash a little bit. And then I made it so you can platform. And then if you fall off the edge, and then you go through here. And then it'll pause, respawn. And then I had this little particle effect I made. I was very proud of the particle effect. So yeah, basically the way this is working is it's cubes. It is 3D geometry because in order to make the collisions accurate and actually work, you need to have them still be 3D objects. Let's see. Testing grease pencil. Would it work in BGE? So I have a answer for that too. Any plans for commercial release? Perhaps. So the turkey game, Resident Turkey, if all works out, and that's kind of we're doing the 3D modeling. We're gonna actually do the production. We're gonna make it happen. And
first off, I'm doing the 3D modeling. You're doing the production.
Yes. Thanks for correcting. Very important.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
So,
don't take it seriously.
If it becomes a project that is I'm a little bit hard on myself when it comes to my projects. And sometimes, I don't know, I feel like a little bit of imposter syndrome as far as my projects go. But if it goes so well and we actually make something that we're proud of and that we think could be released, I'm going to release it on Steam. I'm going to pay the $100 fee and I'm going to put it on Steam. That is the ultimate goal for this turkey game. I think it'll be silly enough. It has enough meme factor to actually work. And I think that I think we'll do it. Okay. So grease pencil. I just wanted to go over that too really quick. Man, voice crack. Oh my gosh. What's going on with me? So with grease pencil, you can animate it using modifiers, but the actual animation, so if you actually drew your characters with grease pencil and did frame by frame, it does not animate. For some reason, I don't know if it has to do with the animation editor, but the actual keyframes themselves for each individual drawing will not animate over time in the game engine. It was one of the things that I wanted to try doing for a 2D game, but it didn't work. And I was kind of sad about it.
All right, I finally did it. I'm done with these stairs. No
nice.
More.
Okay. You gonna do a wedge for the collisions?
Yeah, it's right here. This is the collider.
Nice. I was gonna do that, but if you got it already done, then that's gonna be great.
Yes.
I know some people have hammer chicken at Thanksgiving, so what if along with Mr. Chef X, there's pigs and chickens there's pigs and chickens trying to get your eaten. Oh man.
Well, now hold on a minute. So if you're with the animals would be on your side, wouldn't they? So maybe like the animals kind of give you like the exposition. It's like, oh, I saw where he keeps the key. It's over there. See if you can get to it.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, like they're in cages. Oh my god, it'd be dark, but it would be like you could talk to them.
It'd be like Animal Farm.
Yeah. Oh my. Chicken's trying to get you, so you're eaten and not. So they're kind of they're like, hey, I don't want to get eaten, so I'm going to throw you under the bus, kind of deal. If you shoot them, it distracts the chef. If you kill one of the other animals, it distracts the chef.
That's so dark.
It's so bad. Oh my god, it's almost too good.
No, we have to do that.
Yeah. Oh my god.
We have to.
But you can still talk. You can still talk to them and then shoot them afterward. Oh, it's terrible. Okay. I'm like catching up. I'm getting there, guys. I gotta. Okay. You in fact did not say it was not a serious game earlier. You in fact did not say it was not a serious. Did I say it was not serious? Or oh wait, no, I'm getting the context messed up. I think it's a game that's supposed to be comedic, but it still has serious themes. I think it's going to be a dark comedy, basically. Is yeah. The grease pencil works. Actually, I've seen it in BGE guy's video. Made some sort of shield with it. So yes, though that's the question I have. I'm pretty sure it still only used modifiers. So I'm not sure if it was frame by frame drawing, because I tried it, and I tried it a couple different ways, and I also I think maybe in one of his videos he might have mentioned it too. The particle effects he made was I'll show you guys that too. I'm really proud of the particles. I don't know if these are actually meant for me. They might be meant try to make a Plant vs. Zombie clone in BGE. You draw and animated some plants with grease pencil, but they didn't work with logic. Yeah, so that's a question for Logout. Oh man, my voice is getting hoarse. Around the 2-hour mark, my voice always just gets destroyed. I gotta practice talking more. Oh yeah, let's go over the particle effect really quick, because I'm actually I want to show you guys this. It's very simple actually. So here's the particle effect. Oh, sorry, brother. I gotta move your screen.
Oh no, I'm going away.
I'm just gonna move you next to me. I'm gonna scale you down a little bit so I can show my other menu here, and then I'll move you back. Don't worry about it. I gotta actually. There we go. Now
I'm finally modeling the wall lamps.
Yes, the sconces. Okay, so for the particle effect, in my little menu here, you can see it. I have them all turned off at the moment. But here's the particle, the actual particle itself, right here. It's just a little triangle I have. Let's see. Interestingly, if you keyframe the material of the grease pencil stroke, it actually works with logic. Does it really? I might have to try that out. Okay. So that you can animate the material, so I guess it would work that way. Okay, that's an experiment we'll do. It's a lot of work. You draw the plants and zombies. Yeah, that's interesting. That's a cool project. I'd love to actually see that. Great segue here. So the particle is a little triangle here. I wanted to also make sure that it had as little geometry as possible, because particles are expensive. And all I have it doing, so here's the actual particle spawner, and I just have it called explode. And it's on an on update with a barrier, so after a certain amount of time, it just stops the particle system. That way it can just go and look cool. And then the actual logic for the particle, which is right here, you can see this is the current logic. I have it set to a set. This is set scale, so over a random amount of time. I also wanted to make sure that it was, every time it went off, it was different. So I randomized the particles so they'd be different. Then what I did, so I have my max, and over a random amount of time, it'll start shrinking the particle. And that's how you end up with this little shrinking effect. Then for the movement, I have it set to a on update with a delay, and that delay will set the position, or set the scale as well. So this will kind of lerp the two values and then slowly shrink the particle so it doesn't just disappear. Then it'll delete itself. Then I just set this to a property, which is attached to the particle, called scale, and then I can adjust that scale property and say when it reaches a certain size, it just deletes itself. Then down here, I have an apply movement, so it's like a character movement, and then I have a random float here going into the y-axis, and that's just going to give it a random fluttery effect for the particle. And then, again, it's just going to set a random rotation, so it does this. Let's see, we got more comments. We did it before, so it's fine. Yeah, I think the grease pencil thing is really cool. So I'm actually curious, how do you change? how do you actually animate the grease pencil material to make it actually go through the animation? That is an interesting thought. Let's go into a new general here. And just add a grease pencil stroke. Like that. Might actually have to go into the 2D tab, but we'll do that. And then let's go to the material. So many things. So where would you actually... Is there a... Oh, man. What are you animating is the question. Because that would actually be cool. I would love to do some 2D animation with the grease pencil. You just keyframe the color. That's all you can do. Oh, so you can just change the color of the stroke? I thought you... you just keyframe the color. Huh. I'm confused, so we'll try it. So let's just do this. Go in here, draw mode. Let's just draw like a circle. Do like a little frog. Or bear, I don't know what that is. Let's go to a new frame. We'll go to frame 2. And draw. Oh, I'm already messing it up. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know grease pencil. 2D animation, let's do that. Yeah, the little dot on, yeah, for the keyframe. Let's just try this really quick. Strength 100%. What have I done? What am I doing? Okay, red. That's fine. Oh, laggy. Did I just select a weird setting? Why is it all laggy now? Okay, what have I done? Sorry, guys. I'm messing this all up. I don't know what I did. Okay, we'll just keep it like this. That's fine. So let's just do like a little face here. Move over. Oh, do I... That's a new layer. Wait, let's see. Add a new layer. Ooh, I don't remember this. So how do I make it do a different frame now? Oh, okay, it's just automatic. So we can just add our circles again. Let's do that. And then one more frame. We'll just flip through this. Oh my goodness, he's getting so... He's turning into a potato. Might have to try and turn this down to like 6 FPS. Let's go over to this, custom, and 6, or yeah, 6. And then we'll end it at 6. So it'll be... There we go. We'll fill it out. Let's go a little bit more. What's your best drawing with the mouse? That's my question. Ugh. Oh, man. We've gone off the script. He's kind of looking now.
The plot is lost.
We've lost the plot. You already know the frame by frame doesn't work. I was talking about the shader of the... Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's what I was confused about. I thought you meant that it worked because of that, but I understand. I get that now. Hey, look at that animation, though. That's gorgeous. So, yeah, I think the best way to do it if you want to animate characters is just to animate them, then put them on a plane, and then just animate the keyframes using the UV coordinates. And I think that's probably the best way to do it. So I did want to show you guys, too, since we're on the subject of 2D animation. Turkey. I need to get back to this. Do you use those grease pencil shape tools? No. To be honest, I haven't really done anything with a grease pencil. I remember when it came out, and I was like, oh, as an animator, I want to use grease pencil. And then I think I got frustrated with it, and then forgot about it, and it just never went back to it. Because I was using, what was it called? What was
Never
that?
quite recovered.
Yeah, never quite recovered. I think I was using, like, what is it called? I think it's called Kaboom. Kaboom animation or whatever. I think I was using that at the time. But I haven't used that a lot. I haven't done animation in forever. 2D animation, at least. I was like, 3D? Heck yeah, sign me up. So I want to show you guys something cool. So Range Engine, for those that use the legacy version of UPBGE, I don't think this is a feature in that, but there's this new feature where you have a real-time shading tab, and you can actually view your textures, whether you have like animated textures and stuff like that in real time, and you don't have to keyframe them. It's all just in the shader graph. So I'm going to show you guys that really quick because it's really cool. So that's not the way I like to separate my windows. Thank you. I like the other way. Let's do it this way. So if I grab this and then turn this into the shader node editor, we can use custom node. So we'll just throw it on this cube really quick. We're going to give it a quick unwrap because that's what you got to do in the old version. Grease pencil shape tools are so good. I stopped using my drawing tablet altogether. Oh, really? I like my drawing tablet. I don't use it enough. It's mostly a second monitor, but I should have kept. I had two. So I had one before this. So I'm using the Loxaevion 22-inch, and I had the previous version of it. This was I think the 2019 or 2020 version. But I had the old version from like 2016, I think. 2017. But I sold it, and I was kind of sad that I did. Please move your bro screen. Oh, I almost forgot about you.
I exist, I swear. You like my little sconce here?
It looks great.
With the little oil lamp.
I forgot that I moved your window into the middle of the screen. I was showing stuff that wasn't even on screen.
Oh.
It's all right. We're good now.
Wait, was it because it was in the way of what you were doing?
Yeah, it was just covering. It was just covering the screen. It's fine. We're good now. Let's do this. So I wanted to demonstrate this time node. So if I got my material, and what I'm going to need to do now is get a, I think it's called an image texture. Yep. So we grab one of these. Oh, actually we don't need it because we're just going to go straight ahead. Let's just add a noise texture. The nodes are a little bit different, and there's not as many options in Range that there is in UPBGE for nodes, but we'll get the idea. So we'll make a new material. So now we got our little cloud texture. And now what we can do between this is we'll just do what we always do, put a color ramp. Oops, if I can spell. We'll throw a color ramp in there, nice black and white, and then we can obviously change the roughness and metallic nature. So we'll turn the metallic down to 0, roughness up. And we can make that a little bit more contrasty. Then what we can do is we'll turn the scale to like 2. This will give it a nice kind of broad texture. So what I can do is I can add a mapping node right here. I can also add in a object data node. That's not what I wanted. What is it called? Oh, it's called a geometry node. So I can add this geometry node in here, which will give us our object data, so the actual object's data, which is really cool. And we can take the UV coordinates and slap that in there, like that. Actually, I forgot we need to put this into the vector of our mapping node, and then put that into the vector. There we go. Put that right there. Now what we can do is add a math node. Oh, math. Math. Then we can plug this math node into the location, and we can do a multiply. Then we're going to add in a time node, and this is really cool. If they could add this to UPBGE, that would be awesome. So we'll just plug that in right there, and then we can just set this value to like 0.5. It'll be kind of slow. It'll be slow, so that'll be good. So here's what's cool. If I hit this little render tab and say always render, it'll render it in real time, and so you can check your materials. And whether you have like a fire material, you can also do this for sprite animations. So we have the whole setup right here. And in fact, we can set that to like 0.01. It'll be nice and slow. And then if we press play and go into the game, it moves. And we can make that more dramatic just to test it out. So we'll go back to 0.1. So if I press play, we got moving textures in the game. Instant river right there. Yeah, rivers, clouds. I used it in one of my other projects for caustics. So like it's a top-down game, kind of like Diablo. And then I had like grass, like a grass texture. And then I had a noise texture on top of that to act as like clouds that are coming over the terrain. So you can do stuff like that too. And you can layer them. You can just like in regular UPBG, you can layer your textures on top of each other and make like a nice, really cool material. What would be your recommendation for tablets? I've been using a InPrairie H640p, and now I want to switch to a screen tablet, but not sure what to get. I think of getting another Huion or an XP. So, my experience, did I have an XP? What was that tablet I gave you? Was that a Huion? Or was that
it had no brand logo on it. I have no clue.
It was that was the
and Sam lost the things for it.
That's okay. We won't worry. We're not going to hash that out on stream. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Rama.
That boy. We might not have him with us much longer. Thank goodness.
Oh man, let's not go into that. Okay, so as far as the tablets go, I'm pretty sure that one was an XP pen. It was a good tablet too. I think it was one of the XP pens.
It was. I used it a lot.
Yeah, and it was a 12-inch, I think. It was a smaller screen tablet, but it had a really good drawing feel on it. In fact, I actually like the feel on that tablet better than my big tablet.
Why am I worrying about these USBs? Nobody's going to see them.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. So I also don't want to like give too much buying advice, because I mean, who knows? I could give you an idea to buy something and you might not like it. So I want to be careful about that. But in my personal experience, Huion has been the best as far as quality goes. I love my Huion tablets. I think it's probably the best competitor that I've found so far, other than like Wacom. Like Wacom is like the industry standard tablet, but they're like $8 billion to buy. And the Huions are kind of a reasonable price. It's about as much as you'd pay for a decent monitor. That's a tutorial video right there, yeah. Oh yeah, for the node stuff, yeah. I'd say that I think XP. Oh, here, I'll get off of this this drawing tablet thing in a second. Let me just pull up something. I just want to make sure that I'm talking about what I know. XP pen. Oh, I don't know actually. So it depends on the size that you want. Like I like the bigger tablets just because I like to have a big drawing space. It also means that I don't have to zoom so much. So I'm looking at those, and those are about the same. And then Huion. Blam. And I'm just not showing I'm searching stuff up because Google likes to dox me. So that's always exciting. And I'm just going to look up my monitor, 22. So not the Plus, just the regular. Oh, it's even cheaper. Oh, that's on the official store, so it's even cheap. I guess it's older now because I bought it a few years ago. So the current tablet that I have is on sale. Oh, it's not. It's just I forgot it's Cyber Weekend. It's on sale for like $330. It was originally $500, so my tablet was $500, and now it's on sale for $300 right now.
Careful, you're tempting me to go buy a tablet right now.
I know. I'm a good salesman.
With the money that I don't have from repairing my car.
Don't go into debt over it. If you don't have the money, don't do it. That tutorial video is right there. The lamp bro is making looks like... Oh, the lamp bro is making looks like one that belongs in a dungeon. Dude, why are you going so nuts on the sconce? Oh my god.
I don't know. It just happened. It just happened.
This low-res environment, and there's just gonna be like a 4K sconce on the wall.
I mean, it's lightly stylized, okay?
Your brother is quietly making some fancy demonic lamp in the background. The freaking gargoyle over here just...
This is gonna be like a little candle lamp.
It's too good, man. It might be too good for the background. I'll allow it though. It'll be fine. I will make some nice shiny lighting.
I might need some more textures to update this, but we'll see. Does that old engine even support transparent objects?
Transparent object? Oh, yeah, it does. Of course it does. What are you talking about? It's not that ancient.
Okay, because
We're not talking about 1990. Transparency's been around since 2002.
Right.
Well, if we want.
Well, I'll let you use. I'll keep the glass separate for you to do glass things with it.
Yeah. Might as well make it a burning torch. We're not quite in the Stone Age here. The style is supposed to be kind of Victorian, so his sconce does make sense in the context of the time period. So that's why I'll allow it. If you just had you can't have a Victorian house with a medieval torch on the wall.
Wait, you literally downstairs we have like those old-fashioned lamps.
Should I show it on stream just for reference?
You could do it. Yeah, we literally have those lamps downstairs.
Yeah. This is how I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to run downstairs. I'm going to take a picture and then send it to the Discord and then show you guys. This house is so old it has sconces on the walls. Hats off to you for figuring out Blender game engine without documentation. It was pain. It was a lot of pain. Many years of pain. 1 second. This is going to be worth it for the video, for the stream.
You know what? I think the sconces really set the mood for the environment. At least for the context of the game, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, there it is. I see the picture.
I hope you're entertaining the people. Or you just
I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm working.
Okay, guys, I'm back, and I want to show you guys this. This is epic.
The way you say that, it makes it sound like I'm an employee of your shop. Like, all right.
Hey, I didn't mean it that way, man. Let me save that image. Yeah, and then we'll just send that to the desktop. Beautiful. This is the pure beauty of sconces. Look at that. That is downstairs. I can't believe it's ridiculous. It has a light bulb in it. It is kind of postmodern, but
right.
And I'm actually surprised that
did you actually show them the picture?
Yeah, look at the stream. I got it on the desktop.
Oh, okay, it's a little bit delayed for me.
Yeah. See,
but yeah,
you should model it after something like this. This would be like perfectly fitting for the environment.
Oh, so you're gonna make me do it all over again?
Hey, it's for the lulz, man. No, don't worry. Keep the one that you got. I know it'll take like
it's
years
okay
to model a new one.
Wow, is that a slight against my skill as a modeler, brother?
No, I just know you're very detailed. You know, crickets. I knew you didn't talk to the people. You never talk to the people. Just in your own world. What kind of game projects have you made so far? I have shown some of my game projects in the past on some of my other streams, but we could probably go over. Let me see. Wait a minute. I think I have some downloaded, unless I deleted them. And I just closed my. Okay, that's cool. 1 second as we go do things. So let's go to game project. Obviously, we got to play jump game because this is one of my prized possessions. Okay, and make sure that my stuff. There we go. I break everything. I need more monitors, guys. I don't have enough monitors to do all this stuff. So this is my bottle game. I made this a couple years ago in range 1.0 either 1.1 or 1.2. It was like it was the first time Range came out. I was just like, I'll make a game in it. So I made this little guy. The level select doesn't work because obviously I was too lazy to put that in the game. Characters doesn't work because I was like, oh, I'm gonna make it so you can change from a bottle to like a juice box or a milk carton, and then that never happened. And I don't have the project files anymore. But yeah, let's play a game. You would think that, but Range actually has small file sizes. Oh, so
the file sizes are only as big as you make them.
Yeah. So, fun fact about this this game. Oh, I messed up. I used to be good at this. Oh, you gotta ramp it. There we go. Oh, come on. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Oh, it's so bad. It's really tough. Yeah, okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Anyways. So, fun fact about this game. I played it, and I made this game so hard, it took me 70 minutes. You can see the time in the corner. This timer was at 70 minutes when I finished the level. It took me that long to beat. And I was thinking about it for a while, and I realized I was going to leave it to be this hard, even though I knew people would probably never even beat it. Oh, I will get to the second checkpoint, though. I did add checkpoints to this game. Because it was so hard that I had to add checkpoints. Oh, come on. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, guys. I'm going to get so frustrated on my own game. You got to get the angle just right. And then you got to... Oh, there we go.
I think this room is coming together pretty nicely.
Come on, come on. There we go.
I think now I'm going to make the dining room table.
So yeah, that'll be cool. You gotta add... Yeah, I think that's gonna be the most time-consuming part. Is... Okay, I'll quit this in a second. I'm getting addicted already. Okay. Okay, I know I have to kick
Why do I keep insisting on modeling in the UV editing tab? Like, why do I do this to myself?
Why do you do that to yourself? Very ambitious, yeah. I've been checking out Tower of Sauron. Still don't know how you... Oh, Tower of Sauron. I don't know why I read... Oh my gosh, I read it as Sauron. It's Sorrow. I've been checking out Tower of Sauron.
That'd be a title.
Yeah. I still don't know how you did the room gen. It was all with logic nodes. It is pretty crazy. I think that was the project files, I think, for it too. We'll check that out since it is a thing. Also, this is the type of rage game that somehow makes you get addicted. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for, and it is after a while a little bit addictive. I think I did manage to get that because it's not too hard to where it's like impossibly frustrating, but it's just hard enough to where you're like, oh. I'd recommend it if you want to play it. It's on itch. A little plug for myself. My dad actually made the music, so that was a composition from my father. Let's check out the Tower of Sorrow, though. If I need to find it, though. Let's see. More Lox lore. Yeah, this channel gets more and more... it gets more depth as we go. Eventually, there'll be... I don't know, maybe we'll fill out the story.
It's very interesting that almost all of us have like picked up a creative hobby in one way or another.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where it comes from either. As far as our parents go. That's not... Oh, that's the endless boss fight. Wait a minute, did I actually... Oh, Tower of Sorrow, there we go. Well, I guess... I don't know. Is our dad the creative type?
He's the one who tried to get us into programming to begin with.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I remember being a kid and he was like, "Hey, do you want to make games?" And I was like, "No."
But wait,
I told him straight
He
to his face,
literally
"No,
tried-
that sounds boring."
yeah, he literally tried to teach us how to program in Visual Basic, and we just wouldn't do it. But we gravitated towards Blender for some reason, so
Yeah.
that's what we did as kids.
Yeah. It was beautiful.
And yes, this is a table.
Oh, you are reading chat. I was worried about you
Yes.
for a second. Blam, Tower of Sorrow is now on the desktop. We'll open that up and check it out, because this is actually pretty cool. I almost forgot about it. Another project that I have never gone to finish. Where's your table? I actually didn't see it.
No, I'm starting it over because I wanted to make it better.
3 iterations.
And that's usually how it goes for me. I make like one model and then I'm like, I could do better. And then I just make more iterations of it. Like you should have seen how the sconce started out before it went off the rails.
Is this the right version? Can you tell me that? The sconce went off the rails. You spent like 30 minutes on that sconce.
Sometimes you just have that creative rush.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
What am I doing with this?
Guys, I think it's going to work. Oh, it's so dark. Oh, there we go. So much bloom. Menus. Oh my goodness. So here, I'll show you guys this little project. I almost forgot about it. It's so old. It was a little bit ambitious, but the whole goal of this project was to make infinite generating dungeons. Because I can't remember the reason why I wanted to make it, but I ended up making the dungeon generator, and then I figured, hey, I might as well make a little gameplay on top of it. So I made it so you can run around and you can open these chests. A little menu pops up, you get 2 gold. I can open up the menu, and there's my face is in the way. Let me move this down so you guys can see the actual game. Epic. Okay, so you can run around. If you press tab, you can close the menu. And if you right click, you can actually, if I find a barrel, I think I can even break some of these assets too. Yep. Let's find a room with an actual barrel in it. So you can run around. Oh, bad guys. I don't think I can die. So, oh, he disappeared. But if I walk up to a barrel, I can light the barrel on fire. And then it just adds another light source. And I think if we wait, I think I actually made it so it burns up. So I think if we just let it go. Oops, my trigger finger is on the X. I don't want to close the game on accident. How long did I make this go for? Tower of Sauron sounds crazy. Play as Sauron when you fail. Falls off the tower and you get points by doing flips and tricks scored by the hobbits. Okay, that's actually kind of cool.
That's an awesome idea.
Yeah, what a good... You got to do that. That's your project. That's your idea. Do it. That sounds so good. I would totally play that. I don't even know what the point of my project... Oh, yeah. Oh, bad guy. Get him. I think it lags out and then he just falls through the floor. He's supposed to have a ragdoll, but it doesn't look like it's happening. And this glitched out. Well, that's that. So I'll show you guys kind of what's going on here. So this is the logic for the inventory system. I bet it's terrible. And then we have so many scripts. Random assets. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. So what's going on here? And let's just make this non-texture view so we can actually see. I have these empties, and these empties are doing things. Let me duplicate this and make sure I don't have any logic bricks attached to them. I think it's all logic nodes, so I don't think I have to do anything here. Yeah, it looks like those are all fine. So basically, if I remember what I was doing, I have basically... Do the basically countdown. I have this random integer, and this is going to spawn the assets randomly. So whatever these integers are, it evaluates the property. If equal to 2, then it's going to spawn a small table.
What?
In a random spot in the level. Everything you kill, destroy just sinks to oblivion. Yeah, it might be it used to work, but who knows? It could also be because I think this was in 3.61 and I'm loading it in 3.62. So there's a tiny bit of change there. So that could be why it's broken. Four-way split. What is this? Dead end. Okay, so basically, I said it again. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna my favorite word, basically. So when the game when it spawns, it will remove an object. What was I doing here? It's not even connected. I think I just forgot about it. I don't even think that does anything. Dead end, add object. It's supposed to cap off. So I think I had a certain level, or like I'd have a hallway. If a hallway spawned a certain amount of times, then it would cap it with a dead end. And let's just go into, oh my goodness, talk about collections. Good thing I was kind of semi, I'm not even going to say it. It's not clean at all. I don't know where anything is.
What?
I'm just looking at my project and I'm so lost. So we got the 2-door room, which is right here. And we'll just, oh, that's just empty. Oh my goodness. Let's make this visible. This is so crazy. I don't even know if I'd recommend for other people to do it this way. Show all inside. Okay, so these empties right here are all where wherever you see a chest or a table, that's what these empties are doing. And what they're going to do is if I go over to the random assets, that's what these are. So each one of these empties has the script on it, which is very inefficient because you're running so much code and it's kind of pointless to do so. So each one of these will get this and then spawn like a chair, small table, barrel, or chest. And depending on the integer that is selected, and then there's this little count on int, it's going to set property and a random integer. So that'll basically for each, add one to the tally. It will take those and choose one of the numbers, and then if it is a number corresponding, like 1, it'll spawn a chair. If it's equal to 2, then it'll spawn a table. And that's how I basically did the...
What? What are you laughing at?
I don't know. It's driving me nuts. I keep saying basically every single sentence. I've said it 8 times already.
That's amazing.
You know people who say like all the time?
Yes.
It's that. I have streaming channel myself. Nice. Maybe I'll see your streams. I don't know what you stream or what kind of content you do, but awesome. Let's see more content creators.
Has my video feed not been working this whole time?
Oh, has it not? Oh, I clicked off of it. Sorry about that.
Oh,
You gotta watch.
How could you?
You need to have
my meticulous table modeling.
I get so zoned in, I just forget about whatever's going on over here. I just figure you're really working hard on that table.
I know, I'm forgettable.
I have some Blender videos. Nice. I have to check them out. Or I probably have. I've watched pretty much every Blender video on on YouTube. Oh, you're streaming just 30 minutes ago? Did I? No, we've been going for 2 hours now. Does that script also work on generating the rooms? No. So this is just for these empties inside of the room. So there is another, let's see. Okay, this is for the rooms. So it's the same setup. I did the exact same script for spawning the objects. And I really don't know what to add between my basicallys. So when it sets the property of max of 4 and a minimum of 1, it's going to choose between a random room. So each one of these little blocks here, Control J. So that is a block which is doing something. If it's equal to 1, it's going to spawn a dead end. If it's equal to 3, it's going to spawn a 2-door room, and which is this room right here. You're getting compliments on your table.
Oh, really?
I didn't see what the first one looked like. I'm kind of disappointed now.
Yeah, I see the table I was starting with was horrible. But see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, as I'm making models, I'm constantly reiterating. Like, if I know I could do something better, I go back and retopologize it or like just redo it entirely.
Oh yeah.
And
Which is
here's
good.
another thing.
That's the way you're supposed to do it.
One of the things I do to preserve like my momentum in my workflow is if I get stuck on something, I stop working on it, move on to another project, so I'm at least doing something, and I can think about that project on the back burner, kind of keep it in the back of my mind while I'm working on this, so that I don't stop completely.
I do the same thing, except
because as soon as I stop, it's gone. All the momentum's gone, and I don't touch it for a week.
So if I'm working on a project, this is my worst. This is the crux in my Achilles heel. Whenever I'm working on a project and I get to a point that frustrates me or I get stuck on something, hey, welcome to the stream. And I get stuck on something, I move on to a different project to clear my mind, and then I forget to go back to the old project. And that's how I ended up with so many projects. I'll get like 2 weeks into a project, 2 straight weeks of work, and then I'll just forget about it. The Crystallis project. And then not go back to it. So that's my problem. At least you have stuff to show for your projects.
Wow.
What?
Nothing.
What, did I say something?
No, you're fine. I was just disappointed in myself for a second.
I thought you said that to what I was talking about.
No, I'm going to redo the topology for this top section.
I thought you just disappointed dadded me for a second.
No, I was disappointed in myself.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like, I know better than that.
I would say this project is definitely way too complex for me to get back into. I think it's too chaotic. And there's so many things I see in here that I wouldn't do anymore. This was definitely a exploratory project. Especially with this inventory. I bet this is terrible. It is herbs and they're going to a text. Is this saving a text file? Or is this all local? It must be local because it's not saving the variables. Let's see. If I open my inventory. I think I had a version where it's saved to a file, but it probably doesn't work. Let's get out of here before my brain does things. Maybe I won't delete that. I'm going to throw that and minimize that really quick. I'm going to throw this.
Don't delete that. You were always getting mad at me for deleting things.
Well, I have it. It's on itch. I can just re-download it. It's not like I'm deleting it forever. I threw it in my random project file, so we'll come back to it. Almost midnight on my end. Gonna go to bed. Good night, all. Yeah. So yeah, glad you joined the stream.
Good night.
Glad you joined the stream. Oh, I did it again. Almost forgot. You're still working on that tabletop, dude?
It is a very delicate and complex matter.
Going into the finest of details. Are you going to do triangle corners, or are you going to try to make it square?
I'm going to do triangle corners just for the top of it to kind of give it some rounding. That's why I'm redoing it, because the original one...
It's just a box.
Oh, you know what? That's something I should have talked about, is like why having ridiculous obtuse geometry is actually harder on rendering than like good, clean geometry.
Yeah, go for it.
Like the reason it would be so easy for me to just extrude this up, expand it out, and just press F and put a top on it. But it wouldn't be good, you know?
Yeah. So I just gotta... So there's a question here. Is there a good
Sure.
Is there a good thing to use to clean my storage, to clean it up and make space on my PC? Or for my PC? This is a tough question. Because I know
I don't think...
But it's destructive. Just delete stuff.
There's... Honestly, the best way to manage your storage on your computer is to just have everything organized. Like my desktop, everything is organized. I have a folder for everything, and if I don't need it, I just get rid of it. Like just keep things organized.
I think it's space. I think the question's about space. Like actual physical space. Not like a cluttered desktop.
No, I'm not talking about clutter. I mean like space. Like if you keep everything organized and you're not keeping unnecessary junk around, then you're not having to worry about space.
I have like 3 full hard drives. Just on this one PC.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so the best thing if you don't want to delete your stuff, if you don't want to delete, I was just like, not responding. Task Manager is crashing. So, yeah, 100% correct. Yeah. If you don't want to delete stuff, I guess for space, if you're running out of space, it's either you're going to have to find some stuff that you're just going to have to let go and just delete it. Big thing for me, whenever I need space, I delete games because games are huge. I think Black Myth Wukong on my computer is like 180 gigs. It's crazy. So if I ever needed 180 gigs, I'd have to delete that game. Otherwise, getting storage. For example, I have a USB hard drive right there, and I got a USB hard drive right there. That one's an SSD, and that one is just a regular disk drive. I use the disk drive since it's slow for just long-term files, stuff that I don't access very often, but I have it for that. And then the SSD is for my game development stuff. And then inside the PC, it has an NVMe hard drive or SSD. That's a 1 tera. I don't know. I got storage, man. So much storage. But I think your idea is definitely the best idea for keeping stuff clean. My brother has
just keep it organized.
Yeah, he has.
I'm obsessively organized.
Looking at his PC, you're like, do you actually use this thing? Is this active? Yeah. I'm just looking at a blank screen. What am I doing? Gotta be doing stuff. We've just been watching you model.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you've been the star of the show. You've just been 100% working the entire time. I've just been talking.
Wait, I love your background, by the way.
Yeah. I forgot we're working on this.
I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with this.
I have such a thumb.
Because I don't want to I just don't want to just press F, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because if I triangulate this, what's it going to turn out like? Did they change? Is it not Control R anymore?
For what?
Oh no, it's Control T.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, what is Control R? Shift R is to copy or continuously copy and paste.
I mean, this doesn't look horrible. It's not ideal.
Well, you could clean it up a little bit.
I think for what we're doing.
Yeah, but I would say that's fine. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I think for what we're doing, this is fine for now.
T for turkey.
T for turkey.
I love that.
I put too much effort into this, and now I gotta texture it.
Yeah, that's good. Oh man, you should have probably textured it before you triangulated it.
No, actually, it'll be fine.
Okay, I trust you. You got the process. You're the UV man.
Because all I have to go is go to top view, select the top, project from view.
Oh, I think.
See, I understand my process.
I think I made a mistake. I think I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way.
What did you do?
The animations. I'm debating. I think the animations are boring and people don't want to watch the animation. So either I talk about something or I animate.
Do the animation. Do something productive.
It's so monotonous, man.
You can do it. I believe in you. If I can put this much effort into a table, you can do it with your animation.
Man, now you're making me feel bad.
That's not supposed to make you feel bad. It's supposed to motivate you.
Well, do it, man. We'll make it happen. Oh, I'm gonna animate this arm. We're gonna get it done. Let's go to frame 20 because it looks like we have it right in the perfect spot. And then frame 10, it gets crazy, and we want to be aiming the entire time. How did I? Oh my goodness, guys, help me!
What did you do?
I deleted the wrong keyframes. I had the wrong bone selected. Ugh. I feel like... Oh, come on, man. Come on.
Oh, hold on a minute. I skipped a step.
You're telling me. I realize that I'm bad at this. Okay, that looks alright. So we got... I guess it's walking animation, so we'll have a little bit of a bob here. Bob!
So for those that are wondering like what I'm doing with this, what I'm doing is I'm selecting all of the faces that will face a certain direction, and I'm clicking in the top right to lock my frame to this axis so that when I click unwrap, I click project from view, and then I have a nice clean set of UVs that look like this.
Ooh, nice. We're going to go back in time and copy the keyframes before it was deleted. Yes, let's get in the time machine called Control-Z.
I love that.
Oh, I need a DeLorean with a sticker on it that's just Control-Z. I'm also forgetting that physics exists, and I need to actually have this go the opposite direction. I don't want it to be too crazy, though. We don't want to lose the plot too much. There we go.
Oh, I forgot to project those.
Let's see if I can keep it on center.
I need to redo them anyway.
I'm losing the plot, man. There we go. Turkey has shaky hands when he's running, so it's all right. We'll make that looks all right. Should still be on target. I'm kind of interested. I'm wondering, I think the way the original Resident Evil 2 did it is, I don't think it's even hit scan, because I don't know how accurate you had to be in the game to actually, or maybe it is hit scan when you're shooting.
It was redcast. It was redcast.
Because you still had to like turn your character, and then you had to be online. So, and I don't think it mattered where you hit the enemy in that game. I think it was just the same. I don't know.
They might have had like really generous hitboxes though.
I think they did, because watching the actual like the old gameplay, I'd see a guy who's like he's off center and he was still hitting the enemy. So I think the hitboxes were like.
So there was like a little bit of aim assist, or like just a really generous. Generous cone of attack.
Use your words. Use your words, kid. It's all right.
I'm trying, Father.
We need to go back to speech lessons, apparently. Player walk, and we'll just call this...
That coma really did a number on my English.
Went under, and it was never the same again. With guns. There we go. Animation done. What do you think of that? And now we need a normal walk, I think. Yeah, so normal walk, and then once the character pulls the trigger, it'll go to walk with guns. So it'll be like, wah! And we'll start going. So let's implement that. Let's add some logic. Before I go nuts.
Logic? Are you implying that our turkey is educated?
Heck yeah, he's got a insert college here. Education. Some of the real FPS games have gravity for bullets, not just range. The bullets' accuracy fall down as they move. Yeah, and that's good if you're doing a milsim. Like if you're playing Arma, yeah, that's great. if you're playing any kind of FPS
Oh,
game,
Arma has more than bullet physics.
yeah, bullet physics plus. That's good for that kind of stuff, but for games where you're like in a hallway and you're 2 feet away from an enemy, it doesn't really matter. Physical, like, I think Raycast will be totally fine. It's one of those use it for a proper use case kind of thing. Dang it, I missed the stream. How long are you gonna go? Are you gonna stay on? Probably for another hour or so. We'll see how it goes. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fine.
How long? Like, how much time do you have?
All the time in the world, me boy.
Then we're gonna keep going. We're gonna be going. This is gonna be a long stream. This is gonna be the longest stream I've done. We're already at 2 hours and 30 minutes. So yeah, we're probably gonna
I wonder how much of this I put into the table.
At least 15. So yeah, we're gonna be on.
So much.
So much. Okay. I have.
Why am I texturing the underside of the table? It's not like we're gonna see it. Yeah, screw it. I'll do it anyway.
Dude, you gotta do it just in case. Someone's gonna crack the files and they're gonna go through the files and be like, man, I wish they would have textured the underside of this table.
They're gonna do a boundary break.
Yep. I don't think it'd be very hard for... I don't know.
No.
This engine... So there's another cool thing about Range Engine is you can make a secured file. So it actually encrypts your blend file. Whereas UPBGE doesn't do that. Like, for me, if I were to make a UPBGE game, I have to throw all my blend files into the folder, and then people can just access them. There's no hiding them. Are you guys working on the same file? Is this a new? Oh no, so he's working in another instance of Blender, and he's modeling the assets for the game, and then I'm doing some of the coding for the game in another engine. So then, when we fusion dance together, the game will come together that way. We'll import all the models into the engine. Yeah. Man, it's amazing how I'm just... So 48. Priority 48. Remember that message. Then I need to shoot as a message.
The table is done. Hallelujah.
What's next? A chair.
No.
Now to spend 30 minutes on a chair.
I do have to do a chair. No, it shouldn't take too long to do a chair. Definitely looks better than how it started.
Yeah, I like it. It's all one color. I mean, I guess the table downstairs is also like that. It's all one oak color. It's wood. What can you do? Loops. Oh, I need to figure something out here, actually. I might have to do instead of a... Well, we'll have to do a... So in the game, I guess if you have a weapon equipped, I actually don't know. How did they do that? So there's a walk animation and then there's a shooting animation, right? So in the game...
Yeah, so when you shoot in the game, you stop moving completely and then it transitions to a shooting animation.
And then once you stop how does it
Your
transition?
character stops moving. When you hold down the fire button or the attack button, you stop moving and then you start playing attack animations.
Okay. And then so how does it stop the animation? Do you just let go of the shooting button or does it have
when you let go of the shooting, as soon as you let go of the shooting button, you can move like normal.
And then it just goes in. So I guess what I'm asking is the transition between the shooting animation back to like a walk or idle animation. Is there a timer? So if you just don't shoot for a second, it goes back to the idle state? Or do you actually have to move and then it transitions?
I don't know it that well. I would assume that it just goes back to walking or like whatever input you applied.
Because I'm wondering if you're like just sitting there idling and then you're like in the shooting stance. I wonder if it stays there or if it goes back by itself. Well, I guess we'll figure. Maybe I could do my due diligence. Maybe I need to buy the game and play the game before I make a remake of it.
No, really?
I've never even played the game. I'm trying to make a game that I've never played. Imagine that.
If only the people making remakes nowadays did that.
Actually play.
I mean, they did that with Silent Hill. I mean, they did that with Silent Hill 2. Turned out really good.
Have you ever worked with the NLA editor? I think it might help. Yeah, but I don't know if it works with the game engine. Since we're using the action editor for animations, you can use in Armory. I know you can use the NLA editor, or you have to use it in order to put your animations together on the timeline. But in this engine, I don't think it's necessary. It would be good if you wanted to like test out your transitions, but I don't know if it. I don't know. I don't know if it works. I've just been using the logic to switch all my stuff. Okay, I think I have an idea of what I'm going to do, though. I'll have to shoot animation, and we have walk with gun. Oh, okay, so you just enlightened me, and an animation I made is not the right animation. Pretty sure it just goes back to the idle animation when you release the aim button. Oh, so there's an actual aim button. Okay, that makes sense. So if you hold down like the left mouse or the right mouse button, aim. You let go of the aim, it's done. And then you can walk around. That would be better. I think we'll do that. Thank you. Can you test it, but please make a copy first of your file? I might. We'll see about it. In fact, I'll probably do a different test file for it at a little bit later. I do want to try getting this done, and I just realized I messed up my animation. So I actually need to animate not this one. So we'll just get rid of that. Player walk with... Yeah. Those are useless. So I actually need to do player idle. And then I need to copy idle. And then call it... Yeah, let's do that. And then we're going to copy idle. Let's make that and then do aim. Player idle aim. Since we're going to be in a standing situation, we're going to go, haha. And then the gun. Let's go in here. And oh, that idle animation is ridiculous. We're going to have to change that. Let's get rid of that middle keyframe. And get rid of the head bob. There we go. So now we just have turkey. And then we'll take our turkey. Stick him up. Where'd you go, brother? I've lost you all completely. Voice
I'm
and
still
visuals.
here. I'm working. I'm working.
I lost your voice and your visual. There we go. Look at that. You're working on a chair now?
I know. I get so absorbed in my work sometimes.
Oh, metal turkey. Oh my goodness, I hurt my voice on that. Okay, then we'll have him aim. Like so. Should he just have the gangster aim just sideways? This turkey's from the streets. There we go.
That'd be...
It'd be beautiful. Okay, so we'll do turkey aim that way. So, and then I can just take this. And I think we'll just keep... maybe I'll add a little bit of movement. I don't know. Yeah, we'll do like a proper cycle. So, while he's aiming... And we'll have it loop this. And you'll have like a little bit of a... Do that, and then we'll have this arm kind of go down. So there's a little bit of movement. A little bit too much. Then we'll have him kind of do a little bit, one of these little numbers. Let's go to the proper keyframe, do one of these. Let's do a little bit of a leg bend. It might be too much, but we'll do what we can. We'll edit it in post. There we go. Oh, he's moving his legs, but he's not actually going down. Let's go like one of these. There we go. Oh, now he's just doing a floating number. What is going on? My keyframes are all messed up.
You went all southern there for a second.
Went all southern. Went to my southern roots. It happens to me when I get frustrated. Okay. Oh, it's too much. Get rid of it. Burn it with fire. Go back in time. In fact, that's too much too. There we go. And maybe we'll have the head kind of do one of these. Oops. I don't know how I keep messing up my keyframe so bad. Okay, that's good enough. Stop touching it. Leave it alone. Player idle aim. Let's do that. Go back to our default, and we'll come over here, and we're going to add a little bit of a loop stop, and then we're going to put it on idle aim, keyframes. I already forgot my keyframes. That's cool. Let me add one of these. Timeline. 30 frames. Slap that in there. Put that at 1. We're going to do a blend of 6 and a priority. Ooh, we might want to do 12 actually, and a priority of, what did I say? 48. Sweet. So we got 48. Now I think, okay, shoot is the one. Come over to our actual keyboards. And where do I have those? Okay. Then I could come over here and we'll do a mouse. We'll do right mouse button. Put that on every frame so it actually takes over. And camera. Oh, not camera. What am I doing? Message. And then shoot. Should be aim, not shoot. Kind of a little bit of a misnomer there. So we got our little idle animation. It's a little bit aggressive. It's so good. I need to make a backwards walking animation too. Oh, and then I need to make it so he can't move. But it does work. You can aim now. And then we can go back to walking. So let's just make it so... Oh, 12 might be too much. Let's do 6 again. I thought it was going to be right, but there we go. So now you can just go into the shooting stance. Take off. Okay. So now that we got that, let us go and make it so he can't walk. I think I have it set up currently. I have a property. Walking is true or false. So I have it set. I'm going to delete these. We don't need those anymore. I've already... Sweet. That can be cleaned up. What is this? Why do you exist? Get rid of that. Get rid of you. There we go. Make sure that my stuff is still working. Yep. There we go. Okay. How's that share coming along? There
it's
you are.
Coming.
People forget about you, man. You gotta come back every once in a while.
What?
People forget about you. You gotta come back every once in a while. And then
Oh my goodness, I can't even hear what you're saying. You're cutting out so badly.
Am I?
You were for a second. I think it's better now.
Okay. Nobody tells me these things. I'll be talking for an hour and turns out I'm muted. People just let me go. It's so bad. Okay. So got our aiming thing down. So now I actually need to make it so I can't move. Wait, did I actually delete my... I can still move backwards. Where's that connected?
What am I doing?
Oh, pain. Oh, the pain. Why is this over here? This feels like it's walking true. What if you had an aim in another brick state along with left and right rotation? Hold your aim button, moves you to the next state, and moves you back to the first state. I could do that. The problem I think I'd run into, and I noticed this when I was working on my dungeon game, or my top-down game. It's another project. When switching between the states, sometimes it would freeze. Like the character would just freeze, and then it would not load the state properly until I did another action that would unfreeze it. And so there's a little bit of finickiness with that. So I might try doing it for certain things. It is good for... it might be the way I have to do it too. You're right. You're absolutely right. So if I press and hold the right button, let's put that on tap. Oh, but nope. We'll do, yeah. So let's put, okay, I have an idea. I know you gave me the idea, and now I'm going to use it. So let's put that in number 5, and then I'll also take the rotation keys, which are... Oh, is it going to work though? Yeah, I think it will, because we'll turn off the W keyboard. So let's do that, which will also stop us from walking. Where is my keys? Okay, here we go. Here's our motions. So in fact, I'm getting a call, everybody, that I must take. I will be right back. Ian, please talk to the people.
What?
Talk to the people. Talk about what you're doing. I'll be right back.
Oh, I don't know what to say. I guess I can talk about what I'm working on. Right now, I'm just texturing my chair, getting this table set together, and working on this little environment for our game. At least that's the plan, anyway.
How's it going?
Well, that was fast.
Yeah, I just getting notified that people are back in town. So we're good. Okay, I had to do when I was moving my character when pressing A, then switching to D for second, both be pressed, stays in place. Oh, okay, yeah. Man, I'm tired. Do you try to make scale and measurements of objects as accurate as possible? Oh, I guess that's a question for you.
Yes, I do. Whenever I start modeling, and I'm sure you see me do this, when I start my model, I am looking at the dimensions constantly. This tells me how high that things need to do, or how high things need to be in my scene. Like, for instance, one thing that I do is I read over building codes and standardizations of measurements for different things. So like when I'm designing a table, I look up what is the standard height of a table, or what is the standard rise and run of a staircase, you know? Like those are things I look up when I'm trying to make things as, you know, to scale and as realistic as possible. And then I keep that in mind while I'm making it.
Nice. Yeah. I think that's about what you got to do too. I mean, I don't know.
And another answer to your question is sometimes I will make a ruler. In my scene and I will follow that ruler. Like for instance, let's say I want to make sure that my scene is to scale for a human. I can make, and the average human is about, at least in America, is 1.8 meters.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll use this as a ruler to determine the scale of my scene. And I would say the model turned out okay. A little bit high.
I'm losing you a little bit. Oh no.
That happens. I think the chair's a little bit tall, but you can make a ruler in your scene and kind of go based off of that.
Put my turkey in there and see what it scaled at.
What would your turkey do?
It'd just be a model.
Yeah, you'll have to figure out. You'll have to figure that out when I hand the asset over.
Very professional. I do the same when I am modeling.
That's good to hear. Yeah. I appreciate that.
You're much better at this than I am, brother.
Well, you're better at programming than I am.
I did get my turkey working. I can now, when I aim, it stops, but I can still turn. And then when I let go, I can run around again. Actually works pretty well. Aha! Stick him up. Now I got to make an animation. Ooh, he's kind of aiming up, though. His animation's a little bit strange. So let's go back into the...
Another thing I try to avoid at all costs is any overlapping geometry, because that does force the GPU to make additional draw calls when rendering.
Yeah. I'm actually very interested to see how it performs in the actual engine, comparative to some of my other projects where I don't worry about it as much. Because your models are a lot more optimized than mine were. Yeah, look at that turkey. He's aiming up in the sky. Let's level him out a little bit. There we go. Searching up for average ceiling height instantly fixes my scale. It's the best advice I've got from Blender Guru.
That's a good way to do it.
The average, like most ceilings, at least in this area, are about 7 to 8 feet tall. Is usually the average for a ceiling height. I think 7.5 might be code. So, and that's usually what you have to make your houses. Unlike the apartment, which is way too short. I think isn't it right at 7?
Yeah, it's like right there.
I'm a short guy, and it feels like that ceiling is short.
Well, you gotta remember, Grandpa built it, and he's not that tall.
He's taller than me, and it's still... It's amazing. I walk in there, and I look up, and I'm like, oh, I can literally, if I stretch my arm up, I can touch the ceiling. I should not be able to do that.
I'm trying to get this to extend out without ruining my topology.
Okay. There we go. I fixed my aim. What have I done? There we go. If you want to know how to mess up your project or freak out a little bit, just press the little key that adds all the layers on top of each other. So now I need to make a recoil animation. I guess I'll just duplicate this.
That's one thing I haven't seen in a while is what's it called? The layers? Like, I used to use those all the time, and now I can't even find them in the new Blender version.
They don't exist. They switched them.
Oh, they're just gone?
See the legend next to you? It has all the collections. The layers were switched out for collections. Basically, they went away with the layer.
That annoys me so much.
Like basically,
why did you change it? It was all there.
Yeah,
it was fine.
Oh, I guess they wanted it to be more organized, and also you have a set number of layers. Like you're limited to like 24 layers, whereas with the collections you can make as many as you want. How tall am I? You're something like 5'5". Yeah, I'm 5'6", so we're about the same. I was not blessed with the height in the family. Yep, and he's just gonna ignore me on that one.
I'm sorry, what?
And he comes back as a robot. No, I said I was not blessed with the height in the family.
Okay.
And okay, that's that. We'll end it there. I need to do the recoil on this turkey. Keep procrastinating.
That's one thing I don't miss about the upstairs of that house is like smacking my head every time I try to go down the stairs. Like, why? Why is the staircase so bloody short? It's like...
Ooh, man, you are breaking up quite a bit. I don't know if that's just on my end. One of us is having a spike of doom. Wow. 5 a.m. So we all woke up around the same time. Oh, you're gone, dude. You might want to try. I don't know if you need to disconnect and reconnect. I don't know. Almost 20, by the way. Oh, right on. We're not too far away there either. One second. I need to let him know.
What?
There we go.
Yep. Am I back?
I think you're back. Yeah. I think you're good.
Okay.
I hate that they turned the modifiers into a search bar. Did they?
Dude, yes, they ruined it. Like, okay, the old Blender UI was like you had everything right in front of you where you needed it. Why did they...
Is this not how it is? Or are you talking about how new are we talking? Is that like 4.0?
Are we on 4.0?
What's your version? Look at the bottom left corner. Bottom right corner, sorry. What's it say?
3.3.
You're on 3.3, so yeah. That's like 4. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought 4.0 was... They did do some weird stuff. In fact, there's a couple of design choices that I don't like in 4.0. Or 4.0 and up.
Did they change the UI again?
They did. They changed a bunch of stuff. And a bunch of... Like, some of the tools are also moved around. Like, you can't find them anymore. They're not in the same spot.
Dude, if they keep doing that, if they keep doing that, I'm just going to lock into one version of Blender and I'm just... Okay, so do you remember back in like, I think it was like 1.3? Blender 1.3? Or what were we even in the ones yet? I don't remember. They changed the UI over.
Well, it went
and it was so bad to me. I did not upgrade to another version of Windows until like 2.7. I hated it that much.
Dude, read the chat. Yeah. I don't mind change.
Yeah.
I do like 3.62 though. Something about the way, maybe, I don't know why I've stuck with it and it feels right to me. I don't think it's...
I think Vegeta said it best. He said we don't like bad changes.
Yeah. Well, that's so relative though. Like bad changes is so relative. Because that means to some people it might be good. For me personally, it's not like a game changer or a game ender. Like I'm not going to stop using it because I don't like it that much. I'll just relearn it. I would say that if 4.2 had the performance of 3.62, then I probably would have switched over to 4.2. And that would just be that. I would just learn how to do it. But I can understand the changes won't sit well with people because it is just weird. Like some of the stuff is a weird design choice. It's like they got rid of buttons and made everything tabs and then turned tabs into search bars.
Okay, finally gonna texture this worthless chair.
I do get it, though. I can see it from both sides. All right. Recoil. We're eventually going to get... These are animations that should probably take like 5 minutes to make each, and it's just not getting done.
Wait, do it? Are you adding recoil to the game?
Yeah, like whenever you shoot, I want to have like a little boo, boo, boo. It's not going to be like Call of Duty recoil where you're...
What is my cube doing? What is this unwrap?
It's the
Did
forbidden
you just see
donut.
that? Yeah, my cube just turned into a donut.
Just pack them to islands. Do you know how to do that? Go to the UVs and pack them to an island. Then they'll all be nice. So go to the UV tab there. Or do that. Oh. Please don't say that. I have a very similar looking chair, and it's a nice chair.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Zane.
Disrespecting the chair.
I can't disrespect. You know what's funny? The chair that I'm modeling right now, I just looked up on Google Images a chair, and that was like the first chair that came up.
It's a very nice chair. It's very cherry. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm starting to feel the effects, guys. I'm feeling the effects of streaming. How you ever wonder how people... Oh, that's depression. You ever wonder how there's people that can do like 10-hour streams, 18-hour streams? How is it possible?
Do you think those people are happy?
I don't know, man.
Honest question.
Honest question, yeah. Like I thought, I was like, I love making YouTube videos, but I started streaming and I realized I actually like streaming a little bit better than making videos. I feel like I can be more natural in streams. Like I can actually talk like a human and not going, hey guys, how's it going? I want to talk to you about this project we're making.
Would you like to buy my car insurance?
Do you want to buy... No, do you want to play Raid Shadow Legends?
I know you came here to learn how to code, but I gotta tell you about War Thunder.
Yeah, I gotta tell you about our great sponsor. They drink energy drinks and hurt themselves. Please don't do that. Yeah. Those streamers ain't human. They're turkeys behind the camera.
Like, who's like literally the biggest streamer on Twitch, and he had to make a video coming out talking about how he had blood pressure of like 150 just because he streams all day.
It's amazing what not sleeping does for you.
Like, I was in the hospital, like, on like 30 different drugs, and my heart rate was pegged at 150. I can't imagine, like, streaming doing that to a person, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're also not, it's not just, you're not just sitting there. Like, if you're sitting down and working for like 8 to 10 hours is not a big deal. I think it's like when you're talking, like you're engaging in conversation. I don't know. It's a lot more draining than just sitting down and working. Recoil. What do you do?
What am I doing?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm doing everything wrong.
You think 12 frames is pretty good for a recoil animation?
Oh yeah, just like stylized, no tweening.
Yeah.
Pure PS1 animation.
I'll have it like just go boom, boom, and then we'll have them like, let's recoil, kind of move off to the side.
Okay, I'm gonna do this the correct way. Like, I know there's a correct way to do it,
Looks
but
like he's
my
catching the bullets.
brain is being stubborn.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, just project from view. Just do it. It's right there. The button's right there.
Oh. Oh. There we go. Should be snappy initially. I assume that some of us here have some computer-related jobs. So you are right. It's not how long you sit, it's the consistent engagement and talk. Yeah. I do agree with that.
And the stress.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're also trying to like be interesting too, and you're
dealing with people and you're trying not to say things that offend people.
Is it that hard for you?
Yes, for me it is.
I am pure. Oh my goodness, that's great. I don't find it that hard not to say things. I mean, sometimes
I don't have a problem with it. Like, I work in customer service. Like, I get it. Like, it's not a big deal for me.
I do understand though. Sometimes you're like, ah. Oh, I wish I had a tech-related job. I do not. That is. You would think that. I don't know. Maybe
it's kind of funny because, like, the jobs we've had and the lifestyles that we live with, like, are not like what you'd expect from a tech-oriented person.
Yeah, like if you looked at me in my daily life, you would never know that I.
Yeah, like part of my job is like outdoors.
Yeah, like
I'm outdoors for half of my workday usually, or like even my jobs before were always like outdoors or like hard labor.
Yeah, I mean it's just kind of what you do over here. It's just one of those things.
Like in real life, like we are very, very much not plugged in.
Yeah. I would say my phone probably gets a maximum of, well, I guess it depends, because at work I like to listen to podcasts, so my phone time is long, but I'm not on it. It's just listening to videos. Because I think it's set, like, I think I check my phone probably about 60 times a day, so it's not like crazy. But, and it's mostly just looking at the clock, like, oh, what time is it? And then I just put my music or my podcast in, put my earbuds in, and I just work.
Yeah, like my phone is purely like, usually it doesn't even leave the car with me when I go into work.
Yeah.
Like I'm totally unplugged from the internet while I'm working.
Well, I'm not quite like that. I still got to answer calls, man. I gotta listen out.
I mean, that's fair. Like I can understand that. It's just, I do not like having any distractions whatsoever, but I'm also kind of autistic too, so.
Oh, man. It happens. I get it, though. Still in high school. It's the last year, but I had a summer job, models and furniture, or where I
What happened?
Oh man, I'm sorry, my brain. This is what happens. I'm an hour past my due, man. I'm an hour past my time. I'm like, oh, my brain. Read the chat. Help me read the chat.
Oh, okay, all right.
I hear that.
If it makes you feel better, like I'm. It's not just happening to you with your modeling. Like I should be marking seams right now, and I'm just not doing it.
You need a second monitor. You do
like marking seams and wrapping things.
Yeah. I hear that. I am in real life a janitor. Gives me free time to think about my projects, though. Hey, yeah. I mean, that's a nice, like, my job is very mechanical. Like, I literally build parts and fit, like, do hand fitting work for a company. And a milling. I do milling. I I look at a machine and I put in a code and it does the thing. And I take out the part and I go fit it and I make parts. It's very boring. But I get to think about projects and I get to have my little book and I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. And then I write it down in my book.
See, that's what I do to keep my sanity at work. Like, I just think about what I'm going to do when I get home. Or like writing, or like think about what I'm going to write for my story, you know?
I also need to incorporate more of that stuff into my... I've been lazy, man. Hope you all paid well. Okay, let's move on. It's all right. I mean, we definitely don't live in high wage areas. So, I mean...
but we also don't live in expensive areas either.
Yeah, I mean, it all balances out, right? Like, usually you get paid depending on what your cost of living is. And that's usually how most I guess what people would say, I guess low skill work, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
But, I mean, what can you do? I also don't live in an area where there's a ton of options. Yeah, you kind of get what you get.
I don't think either of us would be working the jobs we currently do if we had options.
Well, let's think about it like this. Tech jobs in my area, I have to drive like at least 60 miles. And if you actually have, if there's even want to hire anybody, if not, then the next place with tech jobs is 180 miles away. So it's like, ooh, I don't know. Either I move or, I don't know, figure something else out. But, I mean, it's not the worst. Still have enough. I make enough to pay the bills. How many frames is that? 7 frames, I think. Yep, 7 frames. So let's put that in there. And we need a priority, so we have to actually make sure this is right. And since it's going to be the recoil has to take over. So this is going to be 46, I believe. And then we'll do a blend of 6. So it'll go ba-boom. And then we will just set this as a play. We just want it to do one time. And we don't have to worry about it looping. And we'll just put it on tap. So if I press play, theoretically... Oh, I actually have to actually do the input. So
in theory.
In theory... They tell me in theory it should work, but I never believe them.
All right, I think I am happy with this chair.
I heard that moving to the US is expensive. It probably, I mean, it would make sense that it would feel like it would be expensive because, especially if you're going from a low G, like a country with a lower G, what's it called? The GPD? Is that what it's called? The currency?
GDP.
GDP, yeah.
The reason why it's so expensive is because the American dollar is worth more, and so you're going to a country where it's like a wealthier country across the board. It's going to cost you more to get into a country that's wealthier than the one you're leaving. Oh yeah, from one just trying to get to another place is expensive.
It is.
It is expensive.
Especially because you got to think like, say you're moving from one place to another. You need to find housing, and that's going to be the most expensive thing is finding a place to live. Then you got to, especially if you're renting, if you're just a renter, then you have to pay the amount that's going to be rent, which is your rent amount. Then you got to double that because they want their deposit, their safety deposit. So if you actually break the house or they just feel like you weren't a good tenant, then they can just take the money back. But yeah, that it makes it expensive, especially depending on where you live. I mean, you're looking at a low end probably $1,000, and then at the high end you're probably looking at like $6,000, depending on where you're living. If you're living in a city, it's probably higher than that even, especially if you're living in like New York or something like a place like that. Those got crazy rent. Otherwise,
Lox, you want to see my dining set?
Yeah, let's see it. There are only 2 people living in this house?
Look,
Just-
I'm gonna add more.
Just kidding, man. Plus, remember, it's a tile set. It doesn't have to be like the entire building.
Oh, no worries. I was thinking like, so we got this hole in the floor that could be like the entrance to a cellar, and then we have this table on top of it, and then if you turkey find out about it, you can push the table out of the way,
Ooh, I like that idea. That'd be fun to add.
and
Actually.
then like find the cellar.
Yes.
Although I don't know what we would put in the cellar. Could be like a little Easter egg, you know?
Yeah. I think I did this backwards. I think I just. What did I do?
Oh, you know, it'd be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Put glass, so we have like glass bottles scattered. The turkey can grab the wine bottle, throw it on the floor, and create like a little glass shard pile, so that whenever Chef X comes running through after you, if he steps on the glass, it stuns him.
Yeah, that'd actually be a cool idea. Have like little thing. That way,
Look,
it's
you
not.
can set obstacles for.
I'm losing you again, man. I lost you. Can I help with the? Is your audio working again? You around?
Kind of is.
Okay. Can I help with the modeling? I can try to model something, and if you like it, I will send it to you. Yeah, I guess you could talk to the executive modeler. He's the guy in charge there. If you're on the Discord, you could send it that way. Shoot. Or was it shoot, or did I do recoil? You still there, brother?
Yes.
There you are. I get lonely, man. You
All
leave
right,
me and
we
I'm
have our
like,
dining set. Now I'm gonna add the.
I am actually so stunned how
door.
fast you're doing that.
Right.
Okay, I need to make it so I need to be in the proper state to actually shoot. So I think what I'm going to do is add a new state here and then put this in that new state. Come back here. There we go. And then it will only be active when we are aiming down sights. Yeah, I'll send it via Discord. Just tell me when what it should be. Do you have a specific model that you would like to have done?
Well, let's see. So if we zoom out and see what we have, like.
Hey, thank you. Yeah. Choose a model and then just say it out loud. Hey,
I guess we
go.
could have a chandelier over the dinner table.
I might make that a little bit more aggressive. We'll see. A chandelier?
It'd be kind of funny if the turkey could aim at the chandelier and like shoot it and make it fall.
How crazy are we getting with this? We're gonna have I mean, it could be.
Dude, I don't know.
We got like you're putting
Could
a lot
be
of
funny.
putting a lot of stuff on me.
I mean, when I think of like a good game or like games that I've truly enjoyed, it's like it's the ones that are truly interactable, you know?
Yeah. One second. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm on my phone like a noob. Like I don't know what I'm doing. What did you say? And he's gone. He left us.
I didn't leave you.
Should consider adding features if you're planning to put it.
I keep forgetting I'm on push to talk.
Yeah, you might.
A chandelier? You don't know what a chandelier? Okay, we could. Hold on. I think it's.
You want me to pull up the picture?
Yeah, pull up a picture of one.
A chandelier. I spelled it wrong. They're kind of crazy looking. I'll just pull up some images. What's a good one? Let me look up Gothic chandelier because that's kind of what we're going for.
Okay, come on. Like, let's not go too far into it.
They just look cooler, man. Like, this is a perfect example. It's on lamps.com.
Lamps.com.
It's so goofy. Oh my goodness. Let me
That's a real thing. Okay, so the keen-eyed players will notice that this cellar door looks a little bit odd.
Let me just make sure there's nothing to actually dox me because Google likes to do that. Am I good? I think we're good. This is a chandelier. These are the chandeliers. They are very cool. You see them a lot in medieval movies and stuff like that, or any kind of Gothic kind of setting. If you've
Dark
ever
fantasy.
Yeah, if you've ever played Dark Souls, Bloodborne, anything like that, got chandeliers in there. Yep, they're all over the place. They're kind of cool, though. In fact, we have a chandelier downstairs, too. Imagine that. It's not very fancy, but it's still a chandelier. Yeah, I'm too dyslexic to read that. I see. Okay, I'll work on that right now. Alrighty. It'll be cool to see.
And don't worry about making it complex or detailed. It's totally fine to keep it simple.
Yes. Okay, should I make it so my turkey actually has bullets? I have to work on some of this off screen too. A lot of it's going to be really technical, and I don't have the faculties to talk and do it at the same time.
You'll figure it out. Do you want me to rig like a skeletal mesh for this trapdoor?
You could. Actually, no, because you're in a different version than me. And if you do that and then it goes...
Are you telling me that... Dude, armatures cannot have changed since...
The code for them. So here's the big thing. Legacy...
Okay.
Yeah, Legacy Blender has a different framework than the newer versions. They rewrote a lot of stuff, and a lot of the syntax for the code is different.
Wait, no. I'm not talking about like weight painting and rigging.
Literally the armature alone, I've tried this, will break. It's so goofy.
Okay, fine. Fine.
I'll do them in this engine so that we don't have to worry about it.
Now I get to model a hinge.
Make it look cool. I will do the things. But I like where you're coming from.
Do you?
What, you're going to question me?
Yes.
My gun is on the wrong layer. Why is it over here? Come back here. Put it right here. Oh my goodness.
Okay, how detailed a hinge are we talking?
As detailed as you want it to be.
Well, careful.
Oh my goodness, look at us go. Boom.
I gotta see the turkey. It's
so goofy with the, the little pistol. Oh my goodness, I love it. I need to make the recoil animation a little bit more crazy, just to make it a little bit more readable, but just the fact that we have turkey with gun is just making me so happy.
Turkey with gun.
Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's perfect. I love it.
Dun. Okay. That's a thing. So happy with that. Oh. How would he get it? I think, it'll probably be part of the story. We'll have to write something for it. I think for sure we'll do... So, I don't want to get too crazy with the items yet because I still want to make an inventory system because I want the player to be able to, like in the original game, you use the.
I mean, we could just do like simple physics puzzles where it's like grab a key and physically slam your nose into the lock to unlock it. You know, just super simple. Like if X touches Y, then do Z. You know.
Yeah. Oh, would it be like Squirrel with a Gun game? I don't know. I haven't played it. I have seen people though. I haven't seen it though. I haven't played it. Have you played the Squirrel with a Gun?
I have no idea what they're referring to.
Oh, it's too much meme for him.
I'm a normie. I don't look at memes. I'm sorry.
Squirrel with a I'll show you the image. It's so good. It's so funny.
Oh, is that actually a thing?
It's an actual thing. It's not very old either. Squirrel.
Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time in internet culture.
Squirrel with a gun. Watch me get flagged. He's so funny looking. I don't know why I love it so much. No, I did not. I don't want the IGN page. I just want the image. Copy image. Take a look at that.
All right, what is this glorious image? What?
Squirrel with a gun, man.
That is so stupid. Dude, the recoil would send that little bastard flying.
So funny. I might have to play it. Maybe we'll play it on stream. Yeah, it's kind of older, so I don't know if people want to watch it, but...
Oh, it's a game?
It's a game! It's an actual thing.
That's awesome.
The size. I love the accurate size handgun, though, to the squirrel size.
So where does our turkey actually get the gun?
Huh?
Where does our turkey get the gun?
So we got to figure that. I think that's going to have to come. We're going to have to write an actual plot so we have something to work off of. So I'm sure it'll come in time, but I think he'll either pick it up somewhere, like it'll be an item. Maybe he'll have to dispatch one of the, I don't know. What kind of enemies are we having? Maybe dispatch an enemy and you get a gun off of that, or you find it in a crate, or you do something.
That's an idea.
Yeah. Maybe you have to peck somebody to death.
Well, I was thinking, like,
instead of using the knife,
remember what I suggested before? Like, I suggest, like, when the turkey finally gets outside, there's like a little cliff, and there's an unsuspecting hunter, and driven by rage for what the humans have done to him, he pecks a rock off a cliff on top of a hunter, kills him, and that's how he acquires the gun.
So the hunter's hunting with a pistol, right? Or does he have a rifle and a pistol, and you're just like...
It could be in whatever the turkey takes it.
Because usually it would be a shotgun, right? Like, usually you go with a 12 gauge and you go out there and hunt your turkey, but... That would also be funny, turkey with a shotgun.
Just has like a double barrel shotgun.
Yeah.
Like a pump action.
Musket, why not? Yeah, let's just give him a bazooka. Turkey with a bazooka.
You know what? I mean, with the style that I'm doing for the modeling, it wouldn't be unreasonable to be like Flintlock era, you know?
Could you imagine, though, we're going to have to wait a minute. Sorry, turkey's got to reload.
Yeah. Your gun has a cooldown.
Yeah.
It's like the gun from the Faith games. It's like a gun with one bullet.
And now you must wait 2 hours later. Yep, that's loading a musket. That's that. What are you making right now?
I'm trying to make a lock.
Oh. Chef X is coming for the turkey after a little chase session. Section, not session. Chef accidentally drops the gun. Turkey... I think it's trips. Turkey trips him through a puzzle or something.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Why does the chef have a gun, though? Does the chef usually shoot them in the kitchen? I just imagine there's
Maybe
a family having
maybe the chicken just wanders into the bedroom, finds the bedside gun, and just walks out with it.
I just imagine the family sitting at the dinner table waiting for dinner to come out, like the chef to come out with the dinner,
And the
then all of a
chicken
sudden,
just comes out with a rifle.
Chef in the kitchen shooting chickens or turkeys or whatever. Oh my goodness. That's a good idea. But yeah, maybe
What am I even doing?
it might make more sense to have the gun in the bedroom, so you have to go in the bedroom to get the gun to actually fight. We also we also have to remember that these rooms are going to not be huge. Like, it's not going to be like you're going to have a ton of space to run around.
Right.
So,
Dude, what am I doing? I'm trying to make like this fancy ornate hinge. Like, I'm just gonna make a normal one.
just make
What
a
am I
hinge,
doing?
man. Stop. You're overthinking it. You got cube, cylinder, cube, hinge.
I'm still gonna try and do it like correctly though.
Okay. You're the man. You're the modeler. Okay. Well, brother, I think I'm gonna have to call it. I don't know if I can go on anymore.
You can do it. I believe in you.
You can do it. You can do it 9 times.
You finally dragged me into this to quit so soon.
To quit so soon. I also have other obligations too. That's the reason I'm kind of suggesting it.
I guess
that
of
phone call
course.
was not just a done thing. It was like, oh, I'll call you later, kind of deal.
Oh, fine.
Plus, guess what? We've been going for 3.5 hours.
Okay.
Okay. What about the 8-hour? We still got a full shift to do, buddy.
Oh.
No, I think it's good. I think we should do it again, though.
No, I got you. I had fun.
I
I don't
don't
know if the viewers had fun.
Did you guys have fun? Let me know if you guys had fun. We're gonna have to do it again. I think it's good. How can I talk to your friend? You're just my friend, brother. You're just my friend.
Oh, I'm just
been-
the friend.
You've been
I'm not
downgraded to
related.
friend. No worries. How can I talk to your
Respect
friend?
lost.
And what is his name? His name's Classic. We'll figure something out. I'll figure out a way. He is on the Discord. So if you want to talk to him, he is on the
Am I?
Discord.
Oh yeah, I am on the Discord, aren't
You
I?
are on the Discord. I know you. I see your name on there. You're within the
Yes.
rosters. But yeah, he's on the Discord. His tag is Classic Project. So you can find him there. Still working on. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm sorry. I don't want to leave you while you're in the middle of working on the model. But I will still be answering Discord.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm gonna
I
get-
see
I'm
the
gonna
guy
get-
from chat.
People are gonna talk me into
Hello.
staying longer. What's going on here? I can't feel bad about this.
If you can make it happen, make it happen.
Yes. Make what happen?
Staying, I guess.
1 second. Let me see. This one message will determine what is happening. Oh,
Yeah, sir, I can't really come into work today. I'm chasing clout.
chasing clout. Yeah. Why were you late to work, son? Well, you see, I was on the clout chase. I was gone on a long journey to find the clout.
I was working, sir.
What's his name? Classic Project. Or do you mean his real name? It's so much mystery because his real name is not for mortals to know. He wouldn't even tell me, and we're brothers.
That's one way of putting it.
Man, look at that hinge. That's crazy.
Right?
I thought brother was just a term of endearment you were using. No, it's because I don't know his name.
No, he's my actual brother.
Brother. No, I just call my friends dude. I'm like, hey dude, what are you doing? I don't care who you are, you're just a dude.
We're all men the same.
We're all just dudes.
Well, most of us, anyway.
Well, even the non-dudes are still dudes in my book. We're all congealed into this mass of dude. What am I talking about? I don't know, man. Yep.
Okay, now for the other
awesome.
side of the hinge.
Yeah. 30 minutes later, working on one side of the hinge.
It's a delicate procedure.
Going loony, man. Going loony. Wow, that's a pretty nice hinge you got there. I think it's a little bit too far into the crease of the door, though. Gotta extend it out a little bit, or move it back. I gave up on my own project. I'm just backseat modeling.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, so we're using nicknames. We're mating. What was that? What was that quote? Oh, so we're using made-up names. I see.
Right. That's such a good way to put it. No, I'm very much of the old, like, early 2000s persuasion where it's like you do not put any personal information on the internet whatsoever if you can avoid it.
Yeah, well, man, I mean, that was how we were taught. So a little backstory here, a little lore. Our father is an IT guy. He's been an IT guy for many years.
He's been an IT for a long time.
Longer than we've been
that's
alive.
That's the way we was taught.
Yeah, I mean, this guy was security, all the way security. And it was like, hey, you never do this. You never do this online, kids. And it was like, okay.
It also meant that he knew everything we looked up to.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was always watching.
We don't go into that. Oh, too much information. But yeah. Now it's kind of interesting when your father is just like the internet master, and he's just like he's a airbender but for internet. But yeah. In fact, it was quite a thing for me to actually put my real face on my YouTube channel. That was quite a change. He's gone. He's been banished to the Shadow Realm. Where are you at, brother?
Well, I'm just working. Oh, was my stream paused?
No, I don't know. I'm talking and no responses, and then I get sad.
I'm doing texture work.
Oh yeah, it's.
You like my hinge?
Yeah.
Perfect. Immaculate.
Ugh. What am I doing?
Now for the second side.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I might do? Should I do it? Maybe I'll pull up the drawing again. Do the actual thumbnail for the stream that I forgot to do. Well, using the last 15 minutes. This has been great though. Python Dad. Yeah, I don't know. He was more of a the Visual Basic and
dude, he did remember he did all the Java stuff for the no script?
Yeah.
And he had that set up on all of our computers.
Yeah, he did that. He did XNA, a lot of XNA framework stuff.
He has a YouTube channel still.
Yeah.
That's like
Imagine being
40 times bigger than we are.
40 times. It's not saying much. I mean, he does have some. I don't know if he's still.
He had like 40,000 subscribers last I checked.
I guess you could say that. No. Google doesn't know what I'm talking about. 1 second. I'm gonna show his content because Papa we're gonna show him off and he's gonna wonder why he's getting I don't know. What am I talking about?
Knowing him, he's totally aware too. Like he's gonna notice
he's still active. He's still
anything happen. Does he even do programming videos anymore?
I don't think he. Oh, his last video was from 4 months ago when I forced him to make a video.
No way.
The thumbnail on his latest video is the thumbnail I made for him.
That's funny.
But yeah, here let's just show it. Why not? He's got cool stuff on there. It's old, but it's cool. Look at this. I killed your stream on accident again. 1 second. Let me open that up. There you go.
Well done.
Oh my gosh. This is look away for 1 second. You got another part of the hinge done. Yeah, look at it. Oh yeah, I guess it's his picture. But I think in this picture, he was like the same age as I am now. He has not updated it in a long time. He might have been like 27. I don't know. But yeah, look at this. A bunch of stuff. Old Blender, this little Furby looking thing that he made a long time ago.
Oh, I remember that. Isn't that the one where it's like, in space, no one can hear you chuckle?
Yeah. And he used it for his project.
Wait, let me see it. I need to see it. Send me that on Discord.
Does he like what you guys are making? Yeah, I think he does. I think
probably not.
No, he does. I mean, that's what I went over. Like, I went and saw him, and imagine that we have a dad that doesn't live in the same area as us. He never has. But yeah, I think he does like. He does like what we're doing. What were you saying?
I forgot.
Oh, this channel only has 4K. What VB Toolbox is his other channel, I think. So yeah, let me pull this up actually. VB Toolbox. Yeah. Yeah, 20K is what this one has. He was a serious YouTuber back in the day. I mean, you got to think these videos are from forever ago. 8 years? And that's one of his newer videos on this channel? A year ago? Using SQL. Oh, yeah, that's right. For his new job, he uses SQL a lot. SQL. I couldn't imagine the pain of that. 10 years ago. What's his oldest video? How old is his YouTube channel? Oh my goodness. So on this channel, his oldest video is 11 years. That's wild. Oh man, 11 years ago? It must have been like little. Brother, I'm talking to you.
What?
I'm gonna wake you up every once in a while, it seems. I'm actually kind of curious now. What's his oldest video? I think it's the Swish Clang video he made. I think that's
that video.
Yeah. Let's see.
It still exists.
I think it does. I think it's like 20 years old now, but I think it still exists.
The video's older than we are.
Not quite, but close. You forget we're turning into old men.
Oh, don't remind me.
Oh my gosh, you guys gotta see some of these thumbnails.
Remember,
right. Look at these.
Minecraft came out in 2011.
Oh my goodness, dude. Do you remember this video? Look at the stream.
Oh, I see it. Yep.
It's so goofy. Oh, 17 years ago? Oh, oh my gosh, it's so long. 18 years. And his oldest video is 18 years old. His oldest video can vote now. Oh, and guys, on stream, this kid is me. That's me in that picture from 17 years ago when I was a young lad. Yep. You think he'll copyright
I mean, at least
strike me?
at least the stream is technically on topic because I'm still modeling.
Oh yeah. Oh man, he had his. So somebody asked me earlier, and I can't remember. It's a little bit. My brain doesn't go back that far. About the music that was in the bottle flip game. I think this should be similar to. This is so old. This is 18 years ago. So long ago. You remember this? I still remember the house, like, we'd just be hanging out and all of a sudden he'd just be playing.
I gotta wait for the stream to catch up to it.
Dude.
Oh, I remember that.
Man, I'm still trying to get him to play me make some music for my projects too.
That was a long time ago.
18 years, dude. Your father would be playing. Yeah.
That's
Sounds
what
like
we
a
grew up
final
on,
boss
man.
is about to like
we would be playing on the Final Fantasy on the SNES, and that music would start playing in the background.
Yeah. It's funny, some of his tutorials from way back when we were kids. In a lot of the tutorials, you can hear the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess music and sound effects in the background from me playing.
Yeah.
when I was like 8.
And it always made him so mad too.
Yeah, he'd just be like, "I'm recording." He's like trying to make a YouTube video, just super loud noises. But it adds character and charm to his videos. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's more lore, I guess. More channel lore.
More lore.
I need to figure out a good way to take these take these live streams and make actual videos. I want to make some clip videos out of these. I think there's some good stuff in here. And I need a better way than just using OBS to screen cap the stream. I got no idea how to do it. Make him into shorts. Yeah. Like I want to do shorts, and then there's like I saw some styles, some other channels on YouTube that, you know, they just take their streams and they cut them into short videos, like 10-minute videos, but with the live streams. It's like, oh, I kind of want to do that. I feel like it'd make good content. But yeah. Also shorts. Shorts are good. Dude, that hinge is ridiculous. This is a game about a turkey, man.
The passion flows through me,
People
brother.
are gonna be like,
I
"What
must do this."
It would be so funny if, I don't know, I'll probably look at it and be like, oh, look at this
The most
asset flip.
optimized turkey game. Dude, yeah, look at this asset flip. And it's
Yeah.
like,
People are going to be like, this
carve
game is so
this.
ridiculous. There's no way they made their own assets.
I'm gonna put passion into it, man.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's going to look cool. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be saucy.
The way I see it is, you know, if people, I mean, somebody will look back on this devlog and they'll be like, oh, what is this guy doing? Like, what has this guy worked on? And they're going to see this.
Yeah, you can use it for your portfolio too. I mean, you can
Right?
try to get a
By
job.
the way, look at this.
Oh man, look at that. You parent the
Already
you
in
just
setup
parented?
and ready to go. No, it's not parented. I just set the origin to the hinge.
Oh, okay.
So you could actually just keyframe the board itself instead of rigging it.
Sweet. You're almost done. Oh, right on. I'm going to
Awesome.
let the stream go to 4 hours. We're gonna do 4 hours, and then I'm gonna
Yes, we can do it.
boot, scoot, and boogie.
Okay, so here's the idea.
Yep.
We have a puzzle, right? We have a seller. And the hinge is so obviously out of place that the players can be like,
Second.
I want to see this.
Hold on a second. I'm making you the star of the show really quick since you're actually showing cool stuff. There you go.
Oh, well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, like, I'm actually thinking, like, so we make the table like a physics object that the turkey can push out of the way to open the cellar.
Here's a question. Should it be a physics object or should it just be an animation? So like have it keyframed?
I think the chairs should be physics objects to kind of clue you in. Like if the turkey player bumps into them, they realize, oh, these can move around. And then they start nudging the table and realize that it can be nudged.
I think we could animate it slightly. Like, you know the old Zelda game where you like push the statue and it like reveals the staircase? Yeah. I think we could do that by putting a collision box on one side of it. And when
we could do something like that.
Yeah. Then when the player collides with that, I can have like a little push animation with the wings. And then you can just push it out of the way. And it'll push the chairs with it too.
Yeah, the chairs can be physics objects.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Actually, I'm pretty happy with how this. I love how it almost kind of looks like an arrow and it's pointing at the table.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of perfect.
Oh, dude, it's like a little clue, but it's not a clue.
Yeah, it's like it's actually pointing towards the table. Like, oh, you push the table this way, and it'll
environmental. Yeah, it's instead of yellow paint, it's what you should do. You should just make it so the objects in the scene draw your eye to the thing. That's great.
Dude, I was losing it the other day. So, you know Stalker 2, right?
Yeah.
They put yellow paint all over everything.
I'm sorry, but you're not intelligent enough to know what this does or how to use it.
It's like,
tell you that
you're telling me that I need yellow paint to know that I can use this ladder?
Yeah. Wait, you're telling me you can climb ladders? Oh man. I can understand when you walk up to an object having like a little cue on screen that's like, hey, press this button. Because it's like, oh, I can do something here. But
like press F10 to act, you know?
Yeah, but the player actually has to look for it, right? Like actually has to interact with stuff.
Well, even Valve solved this problem. Like Valve, when they were talking about their game development, they purposefully use like lighting to show the player, hey, this is where the light is. This is where you should be going. Yeah, if it has a light on it, that's where you're supposed to go.
Follow the lights.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way, like when you're designing something, it's just so, I don't know, it's so
you design it in a way that's intuitive, but doesn't directly speak to the player as to break their immersion.
Because, you're just thinking like a developer was like, oh, are you sure they're going to be able to figure this out? Like, I don't know, man. It might be, I don't know.
I don't know. Do I need to put yellow paint on this hinge?
Yeah, a big yellow arrow too. Just and like a whole bunch of arrows just pointing at it. It might be funny, like just a comedic event.
Even better yet, like there should be a door on the wall, and the wall should be smeared in yellow paint, and there should be a message. It's like, we do not trust you to find this door on your own, so here it is.
And it's just a super obvious door. It's just like the most obvious.
That'd be so funny.
I hate that about modern games. The yellow and white paint, there's so much hand holding, it's almost insulting. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of players feel that way. It's one of those things where when did it become popular? I feel like it's that Uncharted era kind of gameplay where it's like, okay, we're gonna put this here, like, oh, you can climb on these rocks, or Tomb Raider as well. I think
I think the funniest thing, what was that game called, like God of War, where they put yellow paint on the ledges that you were supposed to climb up? And that was just the funniest thing to me, because it's like, bro, this is a ancient fantasy game with yellow paint. In a fantasy game.
Could you imagine playing Ocarina of Time and you have yellow paint on the vines?
Right.
You go to climb the vines.
Dark Souls, and there's yellow paint.
That would be actually a funny mod. The yellow paint.
And mod. even better yet, with the yellow paint, we have to put like a paint bucket there, so it's like it implies that somebody just wrote it.
Yeah, a paintbrush just like hanging out. And it's just this. Oh, dude, you just gave me an idea. An event. So like, basically, you go through a door, like you walk through a doorway, and you get sent to the other part of the level. And there's just a door that's absolutely massive. It's a humongous door, and the camera kind of pans. So the camera locks onto the player, pans up as you're walking away, and then there's just this humongous door, and it just has yellow paint all over it.
And there has to be like a yellow paint bucket right next to it.
And a bunch of arrows going to the door. You have to be, it just have to be so over the top. It's amazing. But yeah, that's probably about all we have to. Ding, ding, ding. You know what time it is? Oh, and the new God of War. And in the new God of War, of War. And they have, man, why am I so bad at reading? Why is this so hard for me?
It's hereditary.
Of War. And they have white paint runes, the way up climbing paths. Who would paint these all the way up a cliff face? Yeah, right. Someone had to climb and scale the cliff face with a paint bucket, probably on a little deal, and they're just going. Just a little old man just going down the cliff faces with a brush, painting them. That's how they did it.
It's so funny to try and think of like an in-world like lore excuse for design choices.
Yeah, I feel like if you have to like think about it the way I think about it for levels or world building, if you have to wonder how it happened, maybe it shouldn't be there. Or if you have to like, if it's something that's like, okay, we need this for gameplay, but you can't explain. And then I don't know. It's such a hard thing to say because gameplay wise, I don't know. That could go both ways, I guess. If it was Graffito, the dwarf. Dude, Graffito. Our good boy Graffito.
Is this an actual character that I don't know about?
No, it's just one of the. Read the chat, man. You have the chat. Read the chat.
Oh, okay. Graffito the dwarf, that needs to be canonized somewhere.
That needs to be a canon part of some story. That needs to be a thing. You got some good ideas. You should. Oh man, you need to write your own things. Like you got some great stuff.
I mean, I still have that short little game about like the king that falls into the underground,
and I still have the assets.
Fight his way out of it.
Yeah, I still have the assets.
That is like an actual thing that I've got a story for start to finish that we could do.
Ooh,
at some point.
Let's do that as a thing that we just do off of YouTube, and then that way, if we
that makes sense because I mean the story would probably. It is a little bit story focused, I guess.
Yeah, since it's story focused, I don't want to spoil it, but and also it's a bigger project, and it would be. Ooh. Okay, I had a couple of. I'm already getting ideas, man. My brain's working. The cogs are turning. Yeah, no problem.
The cogs.
The cogs. I have one big sprocket in my brain, and then there's a bunch of little tiny ones. so the big sprocket's just moving really slowly. Oh, my brain is not geared properly.
You gotta go into 4-wheel low.
4-wheel low to climb up this hill, man. Oh, to slog through the mud of my.
All right, Lox, have a look at this scene.
This looks
what do you think?
Crazy, dude. Oh my god, how did you do this in 4 hours?
I just did.
You almost said it again, didn't you?
Said what?
You almost said it. I know you. I heard it. You almost did. You know what I'm talking about. You almost said it. Oh.
No, what we need is that chandelier hanging over the table.
Yeah, that'll bring it all together.
You know, and like you know what I think would make it even funnier too? Like there needs to be 2 ways to move that table. Either you push it with brute force and it takes a comically long time to do it, or you just shoot the chandelier down and it crushes the table and you can just move all the debris out of the way.
That's a great gameplay. Yeah, we can do that.
It's like, oh, you can come back for it later. It doesn't even need to be like relevant.
You could push it, but
you know?
could push it, but it would take a super long time to push it.
Yeah, we could put like an item that's good for the end game, which would make sense why you'd come back to do it the easy way.
Mm-hmm. But what's in the cellar? What do we want down there? Is it gonna be something important to the story, like a key to a door is down there? You need it to actually progress. Otherwise, what's the point? It's just kind of or is it just a secret thing?
I mean, it could just be a secret, you know, or like a little bit of lore behind the people, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you're kind of destroying their house, trying to escape, and you're kind of ruining their lives. And there could just be something horrible down there that's like, oh, these are good people. You're actually doing a good thing.
It's a cultist ritual downstairs.
Yeah, it's just a ritual.
It's a little cliche. I feel like the cultist.
There's like 50 bags of potatoes in a little summoning circle.
There's a bag of potatoes in the center of the summoning circle. And then there's a note that just says, mash them, fry them, stick them in a stew.
That's so
it's
good.
the conjure. That's how they conjure. That's their little, their what do you call that thing? The chant.
That'd
Mash
be the
them, fry
chant.
them, stick them in a stew. Mash them, fry them, stick them in a stew.
Oh, that's such a funny idea.
Yeah, so, oh man, that would be funny.
How many polygons is this scene entirely?
What is it?
Did they move it again? Bro, there's only 2,075 faces.
Oh my god. I think there's more faces. There might be more faces in my scene of just this test level. Let's see.
And there's 4,000 triangles.
How are you checking that? I actually don't know.
So in the little drop down here, where it
Yeah.
goes to like overlays, you know where it shows face orientation for like inverted faces?
Oh wait, this is old Blender.
It is right below that. It's in
I forget it.
statistics.
I forget it's right up here. I have 139 vertices and 850 faces in my scene. So mine's actually not bad. It's also a test level, so I have less.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, 10 more minutes until that chandelier is done. I'm excited to see.
Goody.
Very excited. Man, this looks so good.
Now I have to figure out what
Now you have to
do
make
with
an
this
entire
hallway.
level.
Well, gee, thanks.
No, I think you
Where
got
do
it.
we want this hallway to lead?
The hallway. So it could lead. We have the upstairs area, so we got that, and then this could lead to probably the living room, like the main living room, and then the actual door to the outside. So it'd kind of be like the entrance area.
That's an idea.
Ooh, should there be a... they didn't have garages back in the day, did they? The garage. What is the history of a garage?
Some people did. You have to remember that there was a time when steam cars were really popular. So it wasn't uncommon for like rich people to have a garage, you know?
Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know steam cars... I mean, I guess it makes sense. They had steam engines.
Dude,
and they were like,
back
hey,
in the 30s,
imagine-
in the 30s and the 20s, the land speed record was held by steam cars.
So how'd they power it? They had, if it's a steam engine, so how would
Dude,
they, what was the fuel?
Those steam cars had over 1,000 pounds of torque
How did they power it?
with steam.
No, I mean, how did they make the steam? Like, you know how a train, they have the big furnace that they throw the coal in, and then it,
Well,
like,
they have like really complex, compact, like superheated steam boilers that run off gas.
oh, so it's basically a boiler, and then it just builds up.
Yeah, they have a furnace built into it.
The other question is, it's a steam car. How much? Where are you putting the water? Is it like, would the water be where a fuel tank would usually be? And how much water does it take to like How far can you drive with a steam car?
They could get surprisingly far.
The way I think about it is when I'm cooking
the reason why steam cars
yeah.
The reason why steam cars were still popular was because there was a time when they were still more efficient than gasoline vehicles.
I don't know, man.
Think about it with like gas cars and Tesla, right? Like right now, gas cars versus electronic vehicles. We're currently in that time that they had in the 30s where it was like they weren't as competitive as gasoline vehicles for a multitude of reasons.
I could not imagine a steam car being able to move fast though, because the thing that makes a combustion engine so that you can actually move fast with a combustion engine is you have a piston and you have your cylinder, and then as the fuel goes in there, it compresses, boom, and then it explodes and pushes that cylinder back up. So,
oh, dude, I have a video to show you.
You're not going to show me a drag strip race with a steam car.
No, not a drag strip race, but they can haul, dude. Like the one that I saw that they had restored could go over 130 miles an hour.
Ah, man, it sounds like propaganda to me, man. Sounds like space mission stuff.
It's a real thing. Look it up. Look up land speed record.
Maybe I should make a video about it. I should make a video about it. It'd be fun. Learn with me as I learn steam cars. Some of the first cars made were battery powered before they switched to gas. Actually, yeah, I did know that one. In fact, what'd they use it for? I think they used it for hauling people around, right? It was like a little wagon that you'd put a bunch of people in. And it could go 10 miles an hour, I believe. 10 miles an hour, and I think it had a range of like 55 or 60 miles was the range on it, which is pretty impressive for, like, you're thinking about an electric car from, what was it, the late 1800s, early 1900s?
Yeah, that's one advantage to electricity, and that's actually why steam hung on for so long back in the 20s and 30s, was that it had steam and electricity produce an insane amount of torque immediately.
Yeah, and
gasoline-powered cars have to rely on high rev.
Yeah, you have to have high
that RPM. Kind of torque.
Like if you think about it, a motorcycle, for example, like you have a motorcycle, and those things are supposed to rev up to like 12,000 RPM, and you get your torque through the RPM. Like you wrap up your RPMs, and then you get torque. That's how you go. With a car, it's pretty much the same way, except between 0 and 6,000 RPM, and then you make up your torque usually between 1,500 RPM to 2,000 to 3,000 RPM. If you go past that, then you're like really going for it, and then you blow up your car.
Well, it's like those little racing cars with the tiny engines. They have like 800 horsepower, and they rev at like 20,000 RPM.
Yeah.
And that's how they make that horsepower.
They vroom fast. That's also why they're so loud.
That's also why they die in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, they die instantly. But that's the thing, like, I've watched people, and they're like, I don't know why my car blows up. I don't know why I keep blowing up my car. And then I see their red line, and they're like slamming that needle into the back of the red line as they're taking off. And I'm like, oh, no wonder you have blown head gasket. Like, it's crazy.
I'm like, oh, really?
Yeah. Also, when was the last time you changed your oil? And they're like, you have to do that? Yeah, I've seen some crazy stuff as far as cars go. Dude, that's a nice looking door you got there.
Dude, I'm trying. I'm struggling.
Dude, we're getting close. We're past 4 hours now. So imagine like 4 hours of straight work. Do you actually work 4 hours straight at your job?
I work more than that at my job.
No, I'm saying like there's the time that you're actually at work, and then there's the time that you're actually doing productive things. You know what I mean?
Dude, I don't know if you knew this about me, but when I'm at work, I don't stop moving. I work constantly. Like, I have to be reminded to take breaks. Now, that's also because I'm autistic.
You did it again. You said it again. It's the thing, man.
It's true, though.
I know
I'm
it's
not
true,
lying.
but it's just funny every time you say it. It's like I don't know why it cracks me up. Oh,
My coworkers love me for it, though.
yeah. I just thought of something. I can't say it though.
Oh no, it's a dot blend file.
Dot blend? Yeah, it's the chandelier. Except the chandelier. Cool. Okay.
Okay.
Did you get it? Let's see it.
I haven't gotten it yet. We're converting it to FBX.
Do it. Do it now.
Do it.
Do it. This is great. I don't know why. I'm having a good time. I don't know why, man. In such a good mood. You ever just have that? Like, you're just sitting there and you're like, man, I feel good.
I mean, it's been a minute, but yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes. Yeah. It's been a minute. Man, that is a. Do you actually use reference, or are you just going from memory?
I'm just going from memory.
Oh, explains why your door looks like a chocolate bar.
Fine, I'm going with reference.
Also, doesn't your door look a little like wide? Like, it looks like it's got some hips on it, dude.
You got a fat turkey trying to fit through that door. All right.
But people don't make doors for turkeys. They make doors for people. You know what I mean?
All right. I'm looking at a reference. What do you mean? These doors look like chocolate bars too.
Yeah, but they at least
In
have
a certain
windows in
light.
them. Like you look at a house door, it usually has a window in it.
These are indoor doors. They don't have windows.
Yeah, but I just tried to zoom out your screen. I literally just tried to use my scroll wheel to zoom your screen out.
Now that's how you know you're tired.
That's how you know you're tired and you're... I do it. I've done it before. I'll have my laptop sitting here and I'll be working on something on the laptop.
Well, I have good news. Our friend got us the chandelier file.
Yeah, heck yeah. Let's see how it looks. Let's put it in the game. I got it here.
Do this topology real quick.
We also got to remember now we have to add them to the credits.
Yes, we do.
You are now in the credits. Oh, look at that. Wow, that looks really good. I like that a lot. Is it textured or are you gonna have to texture? Mr. Push to Talk, are you there?
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. It's awesome. It's actually super detailed. Like,
you know you can show that you're human, right?
yes. Okay, so this impresses me. I can already tell there's a lot of good things going. Things are marked sharp where they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything's marked sharp where it's supposed to be. This is really good. The only thing that I would have an issue with is mercy, that's a lot of polygons. Like, let's go into statistics. This model alone has the same amount of triangles as this entire map.
Well, I guess it needs to be optimized a little bit, but it looks good.
No,
it looks
it's
great.
fine. We'll keep it. We'll keep it.
Yeah. We'll put the chandelier in the credits for how many polygons it has.
Yeah, we'll just list it in the credits as ridiculously high poly chandelier.
Oh man, it's so good.
No, it's great. I love it. It's good. Like, I can tell that somebody who knows what they're doing made this. I appreciate it.
Oh, and also thank you. Thank you for making this. It actually is it's good. Used to work in, yeah, I would say that usually, I mean, a lot of stuff usually you'd work with high poly. Like if you're doing, I mean, even working in Unreal Engine, you usually use pretty high poly, but
Yeah, Unreal Engine people like high poly, and not even like good high poly. They just
well, it doesn't matter.
love me
It doesn't matter
polygons.
as much since, I mean, they got nanite. What do they need polys for?
Well, nanite has been proven to be not great.
It's good in some some things,
Yeah.
but it's definitely useful.
But even then, you're using nanite to do the work that you should have done in the first place, you know?
Yeah.
Why didn't this get marked sharp?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh my goodness, how did that happen? Dude, we're 420 on the stream right now. You can I want to do a time lapse because you can slowly see my face as it just like gets And he's going back to push to talk.
I am so sorry. I'm turning off push to talk. I've had a lot to say about
No worries.
this.
No worries. It's all right. I'm probably gonna take off here. I am
okay.
Actually,
well, what I was trying to say, look how nicely this unwrapped just on its own.
Yeah.
Like that's actually really nice. See, that actually turned out really great. See, I can tell this is made like proper because look at they actually used like marking sharps, which kind of doubles as seams, which is nice. And whenever you mark your seams and sharps correctly, that means that your model is actually going to unwrap cleanly.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. You want that to happen. Like this is a model you could take into Substance Painter and use cleanly.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's obviously some spots that didn't like unwrap quite as well that I'd have to fix manually.
Well, once you change the
it's really good.
Yeah.
Now I gotta make a chain for it.
That shouldn't be too hard. All right, let's do the extra. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Thank you all so much.
It looks great.
Yeah, it looks great. Thank you so much for doing the model, Vegeta. That's awesome, and it looks so good. And thanks. Yeah, again, thanks for watching. Hey, brother, say thanks. Say thanks.
I did. I said,
yeah.
Thank you for joining us.
I'm just getting you. That's fine. Oh my goodness, the sunset is amazing. Oh, what a good note to end on. All right, I'll see you all in the next stream.
I'll have to show off some stuff that I work on too.
Yes.
At some point.
We're going to have a whole lot more when we do another stream. And I think that thanks so much. Yeah, thanks so much for joining the stream. Thanks so much for everything. And we'll see you in the next one. And we'll be back with more game stuff on this project. Take care, everyone.